confusing, and I'm trying deep down to understand exactly where is the problem.
Hatred, because we are American, and a lot of y'all fight and strive so much to come here when we were born here. And yes, we've had our hardships and our struggles, and we still fighting and we still thriving, but we are a very, very successful group of black people in the world globally. Our impact, the things that we've innovated, our inventions, the things that we've created, it's undeniable. Ain't nobody really fucking with us like that. Even the poorest of us that live in a hood, if we compare our hoods to y'all's hood, there's no fucking comparison. Y'all always want to compare y'all top 10% to our bottom 10. Let's go apples for apples. Living in a hood here is not even a marker to how much you make these days. It's very expensive to live in urban communities, especially in a tri-state in 2025. So that's not even a socio-economic marker anymore. But anyways, I'm just tired of, leave us alone. Hang it up. Relevance to Brooklyn Way.
Y'all out there, the Somalians is talking reckless. Y'all is talking reckless, especially it's one Somalian. I don't even know if I should call him brother because they don't want to be identified. They're not like us. So whatever. It's a Somalian man or Somali American man talking directly to Trump saying, hey, Trump, you go first. You leave first. You think we leaving? We ain't going nowhere. You going first.
The Somali people and the black American thing going on right now is kind of weird to me. Only because I see a lot of Somalis basically saying when they get us up out of here, what you think they're going to do to you? What you think they're going to do to what do you think they're going to do to black people, and y'all are against us and not trying to help us.
Y'all understand that, right?
No, they're not.
We're here before America became America. My ancestors were here. I'm 13 generations American.
Some Somalis are now lashing out at black Americans, claiming that ICE deport them to Somalia. Black Americans will somehow be deported too. That statement alone shows a deep misunderstanding of history, and reality. Black Americans are foundational black Americans. They are not immigrants. They are not guests. They are not here on permission. They are citizens by birth and by law. There is no country for ICE to send them back to because this country was built on their forced labor, and of course, their generations of, survival. The idea that black Americans should be deported the way immigrants can is not just wrong, it erases history.
I think for some strange ass reason, immigrants, y'all Somalis think because we black, we supposed to stick with y'all. No ma'am. No ma'am. We don't share an allegiance because I'm black. Ma'am, I'm an American. There's a big fucking difference. But Theodore Roosevelt said, it ain't but one flag. That's the American flag. Mm-hmm. He said it ain't but one motherfucking language, and that's the English language. And he said above them all, it ain't but one loyalty, undivided, explicitly for the United States of America. If that ain't what the fuck you about, then you ain't about what I'm about. Being an American, first and only, honey. Not nothing in front of it, not no stipulations behind it. We not the same.
Okay. Here's my take. I feel like there's some populations that, they're taking advantage of the free country because America is already a free country. You know what I mean? There is something that protects the population. They're using that against us, against Americans in general. I'm talking about Americans in general. They're using their own laws to play the game against Americans. Coming here, using the laws and saying that because I was born here, it means I need to stay here. Now I can do whatever I want because I think that doesn't apply. If there is some modification that need to happen, I think it can happen. I'm not a lawyer. I mean, you guys can let me know in the comment section below if what I'm saying can be true, but just based on few knowledge that I know and I've been researching regarding this situation, I mean, some of them, they can be revoked, man. Get out of here. You know what I mean? There's nothing strong that, give you the power to say what you have to say and to have that entitlement. I mean, you gotta go. That's it.
We all understand that, right? We were here before America became America. My ancestors were here. I'm 13 generations American on both sides of my family. I am foundational to this country. My people fought in every single war. My blood is in this soil. Everything that makes America America is because of black American people. We are America.
There are actually black people getting deported. Black people are actually actively getting deported. And she was dead ass serious. And she's like, so this really truly is our fight. This we're supposed to be together in this. And I can't help but think, what type of black people are you talking about here? Because I'm thinking that you're not talking about my type of black people, my lineage, which would be like the FBA, descendants of the slave trade type black people. I'm thinking that you're talking about some type of diaspora black people. And
Jamaicans and all that.
I hate to say it like this, but as an FBA, we don't really care that much about them. A lot of, okay, and let me not say that to be
rude,
mean or disrespectful or rude or anything like that. It's not that we're not cool, right? It's just that we don't look at other people who identify themselves as black people who are not from here as like brothers and sisters. And the reason why is because 99.99% of the time when they're coming over here, they're looking down on us, they're talking down on us, they're thinking that they're better than us, they're telling that they're going back to their countries and to their own folks, and they're saying how we're all black FBA people are lazy and how we don't want to work and how we all live off of government assistance and how they're better than us and how they're collectively doing better than us, and it's always some type of negative comparison that they have to make towards us. So why would I give a damn about you at all? Like, you don't respect me, so why should I respect you or give a damn what the hell happens to you? I do not care.
No, they created a daycare, clearing center. You need to care about that.
Not my brothers and my sisters if you're talking shit about me. Like, this is not even to be divisive because, to be honest with you, black Americans were always like pro Pan-Africanists all like throughout our time, like throughout history. Like, we always been like pro-black, like wanting to help black immigrants and just wanting, to really build up a black community and a black diaspora and actually feel connected to other parts of the black diaspora, right? But it seems like when people other blacks started migrating over here, it almost seems like they almost kind of like felt intimidated or threatened by our presence and wanted to like replace us, and so felt like in order to do that, like they had to discredit us, disrespect us, and try to associate themselves with the others. So that's all I'm saying.
You're the problem, because my post is about black Americans, which you're not a black American, even though you want to cosplay as one, because you already said that your parents are immigrants. So unless one of your parents is a black American, you're not a black American. And you already said that you were Caribbean. So you saying that you're black American is not correct, because black American is an ethnicity, honey.
Okay, here's it. I just found out that whatever that's going on with this Minnesota thing and whatever, that I think there is something deeper that's going on. You see, when there is something deep, the deep state is doing, the deep state always show us something to the news. They want to create the movement, a loud voice that's going on. That's what we see today. But deep down, there is something going on. Listen to me. While us fighting over here now it was about Trump versus Somalis. Now it's Somalis versus black. Now it's the black Americans versus Caribbeans and all that stuff. So creating some sort of division. Really, what's going on deep down? That's what I really want to know, because all this for me, it's noises. You know what I mean? Who cares about all this garbage going on? All this conversation going on here? What is really going on? I think there is something either Somali people are hiding, they don't want to know, or the deep state know exactly what they're doing. They're dividing us in order for them to move in a certain way, and it's not a good way. It's really not a good way, and I need to find exactly what is behind it. I don't see this. I don't know you guys, but I personally don't see all this garbage going, all these videos, people talking. Now, instead of her taking care of her family, she need to make a video to respond to a crazy comment. Someone just commented because they're talking about black, orange, green. Really, what's going on?
And not only that, you're commenting on a post that's in response to somebody calling black Americans white, because we are stating that if you are not in favor of black Americans receiving reparations, then you do not deserve us to care about your issues, because you're not caring about ours. It's giving that y'all move here, y'all migrate here, and you believe that black Americans are still the slaves of the land, and that we're supposed to continuously work for every other group while we sit back and we get nothing in return. Every fight that Black Americans have fought for in this country, unfortunately, we have not been able to reap the full benefits of each and individual thing that we fought for. Every system put in place that immigrants get when they come here, because as much as y'all like to deny that y'all don't get assistance, that's a bold-faced lie. That's a bold-faced lie. Y'all be talking about, I came here with no money in my pocket, and all of a sudden y'all own businesses, y'all own cars, y'all own homes. Please, please. Stop it. This is that xenophobic, anti-Black American rhetoric that I'm talking about. Anytime we bring up anything that's a specific issue within the Black American ethnicity community, here comes one of you talking about y'all really think that we should put our stuff aside and concentrate on you. Latinos are not in community with Black Americans. Like, let's be for real. Y'all talking about Afro-Latinos, the same ones who come over here and claim everything as our culture is theirs and say that we have no culture. I just seen a video of a Puerto Rican girl saying that it's not Black American culture in Chicago. In Chicago, where a ton of Black people from the South moved to Chicago. That's why there's such a high population of Black Americans. And our very culture, a whole bunch of Puerto Ricans are in their Puerto Rican parade doing Black American dances to Black American sounds.
Oh, it's so confusing. My head hurt. I have a lady in my life. She's half Black, half Panamanian. So here's the thing. She considers herself Black, all right? If you look at her, she's not Black at all. But she considers herself 100% Black. But now, where's the problem? The problem is there is the deep state. I believe 100% the deep state, they're playing a game, a crazy game. If I see a Black American, amazing Black, beautiful American here talking about all those ethnicity, there is a problem. There is a big, huge problem. And the big problem started with, first off, I know these things have been studying very long time ago, but I think it's a way out to bring it to life one more time, but on a bigger scale. Attacking straight Somalian. Here's the thing, what I don't agree too much with Trump. Okay, perhaps side, by the way, I go with what is right. Attacking all Somalis was good and bad at the same time. When he said all Somali are garbage and they need to go back home, at that time, even the people that were supported by Trump coming from the Somali side, all shebang just got created. Why? Because all Somalis feel weak, and the only thing that they can stand on was creating this other mess that we are seeing right now. Attacking other Black people create this whole craziness. Although all these problems were just a little bit in conversations, but now if we see them, even people actually coming into engagement, talking about this subject, it's really dangerous. And I think we are close to something crazy. Civil war. Yeah. You need to make sure you pack your food. You need to make sure you have things. Your family is something is about to happen. I promise you. Because we are really near to March 17th, and I don't know what will happen. But personally, I know that nothing will happen. Then, because nothing will happen, will create something. Black American will feel like, oh, so nothing didn't actually work, and then Somalian will say, I told you so, and it'll be a whole mess. I promise you. Clip this, and you will see.
Inspired sounds, and had the audacity talking about, this isn't Black American, this is Chicago culture. That's the erasure that y'all do when you come here. So absolutely not. We are not going to care about your issues anymore. The fact that we bring up our issues that are impacting our culture, and in response, you guys always bring up whatever issue that is impacting you like it's bigger than the program. It's not bigger than the program, babes. We, as the newest generations that are coming up, we are no longer putting other communities ahead of ours for the sake of just Blackness. Because when y'all come here, y'all make it super clear that y'all are a different type of Black. Y'all only want to say that y'all are united in Blackness because when it benefits you. Remember, I know Black. That's right, you're not, because Blackness has always been established in the United States of America as our
We can never be jealous of you.
What do you make some good points, but now you start losing me.
I would never respect an opinion from.
That was. Let me know what you think, man. Let me know what. Let me think, man. Let me know what. Let me know what you think. I'm excited what you were going to say about that.
Somebody who had to move, hop, skip, and jump countries in order to succeed in life, ever.
Let's face it, right? If you did a little bit more of moving, hopping, skipping, and jumping, you look like a Michelin tire. You will not look like big bags because, let's face it, if you are the smallest, but for some reason the most obese black community on the planet, we can never be jealous of you. You could use a little bit of that moving, jumping, and skipping. You're out here looking like Oompa Loompa. We can't see your neck bone and you see your toes. Your big back probably got belly rolls, like, what is this?
Whoa, okay, you are making good points.
What is this?
Whoa, okay, you are making good points, but don't be disrespectful, okay? We are adults. We're having a conversation. We have disrespectful, okay? We are adults. We're having a conversation. We have disagreements, but let's not be disrespectful, bro. Well, we are black. We have a lot of, Don't go that far. Don't go that far, man. Don't go that far. You're talking to someone, mom, like that, kinda like that doesn't disrespectful, okay? Mom, like that, kinda like that doesn't disrespectful, okay? That's very, very disrespectful. Okay? That's very, very disrespectful. But go on.
You know the purpose of migration.
But go on.
You know the purpose of migration? A lot to Africa now. Let's face it, you probably can't afford it. Because you were flexing a blue passport, you can't afford it. Because you were flexing a blue passport, which is one of the easiest to get, don't even cost. A blue passport, which is one of the easiest to get, don't even cost that much. And guess what? A lot of countries, which is one of the easiest to get, don't even cost that much. And guess what? A lot of countries use blue passports. A lot of Africans have multiple blue passports. Let's face it, if your value passports, a lot of Africans have multiple blue passports. Let's face it, if your value as a black person in 2025 lies on the paperwork the white team as a black person in 2025 lies on the paperwork the white team man gave you, you can never be jealous. Person 2025 lies on the paperwork the white team man gave you, you can never be jealous of you. And gave you, you can never be jealous of you.
This is all I know. I was only. This is all I know. I was only. This is all I know. I was only.
So many to unpack, bro. So many to unpack, bro. That essay was so many to unpack, bro. That essay was something. Heat.
3 years old when I came, and this is my home, and this has got to stop. I'm not scared. No, I'm citizen. I'm happy. I'm United States. I brought up America. I'm happy. So why you asking me? Some guys asking me, give me basmati, give me green card. Why? Why you asking me?
Almost every Somali person living here is a citizen. There's more than 100,000 Somalis in Minnesota. Roughly 84,000 reside in the metro. The journey from Somalia started decades ago.
My family immigrated here to Minneapolis, to Minnesota in 1993. As my father says, we came to a cold place, but we found people with warm hearts.
My parents wanted to provide us a good opportunity for us to chase after that American dream, right?
Many fleeing from civil war, crossing continents for a chance to build something, a chance for their children. For Sumaya Mahmoud, her parents' struggle paved the way for her to shine. Despite the rhetoric, she's grateful.
You know what? I actually believe that there are some people really with good-hearted, I don't know how to say it, but not all Somalis are what we, man, that's hurt for me just to think about it. I know some people actually here, genuinely here, and they want to be here, but they're leaders, and they can't do anything because of the cultural thing. They can only agree to say yes and amen to whatever that these leaders are saying. I don't know if it's cultural thing. It's so messy.
To be Somali and American.
One thing they taught me was resilience and not letting, people's perception of you limit what you can do for yourself. I was born in Kenya, and then I grew up here, started kindergarten, K through 12, all the way up to college here in Minnesota. So,
all right, that's crazy.
In this country, we do not blame the lawlessness of an individual on a whole community. What we also know is that there is not a single evidence that the president or his coonies have put forth that there are any single resource from taxpayers in Minnesota that has gone to aid and abate terrorism. That language is is dangerous. That language puts the lives of Somalis not only in Minnesota, but across the country in danger. And if the president believed that and he had evidence, he would take people to court. So we are sick and tired of the president waking up one day and deciding to put forth falsehoods and demonize whole communities, while the ignorant people that support him then take the lies that he's spreading and use it as a fact. We've seen it during the campaign where he said Asians were eating cats and dogs. We've seen his vice president repeat those lies.
Okay, while she was talking, I wasn't really listening. I was seeing through her. Here's the thing. When you bring so many people here because of an agenda, for him it's a threat. He sees that as a threat. He noticed that, so many people were coming, bringing people from the outside, make them, Americans, and then tomorrow when there is an election, those people are against you. He sees that as a threat, and before that happens, no, I need to remove them so the elections can be fair. The reason why I say there is a big issue here with the deep state, and I truly believe that that's where the problem is. It's not mainly because of stuff, spirit, or I don't know, like there's just something that I don't understand here. Over $1, I understand it. Maybe there's some respect going on, because I understand, places like that, there's some level of respect. They don't care about money. Maybe it's a matter of respect, but over $1 for a pizza, you can tell she needs, I don't know, 10,000 calories or something. I don't know. When I'm hungry, I get hangry. So 80 is what it is.
Walk to the car. Walk to the car. Go to jail, bro. No, he puts up. Hey, mother, touch me. Bro, get back. Hey, bro.
It took them like 2 police officers trained for years.
Get up on your knees.
Let me stand up. Let me
get up.
And she start running.
Touching on me. Y'all need to take these handcuffs out.
Walk to that car. No.
Call my lawyer.
Walk to that car.
Call my lawyer.
Okay, you can call your lawyer.
Call my lawyer. Make sure they know. I'm in the middle of a injury lawsuit.
Come on.
And he pushed me. So I did put my hands on.
Move like that.
What's your name? Get all their names. What's all their names?
Sit down now. Have a seat. Sit down, please.
Shut the fuck up.
Sit down in the car.
Why y'all want to lady?
Sit down in the car. Sit down in the car. Get in the car.
I am in the car. His name is Kingdom.
Sit down. You're gonna get off.
His name is Briar. His name is Garney.
Name will be on your.
Kingdom Briar.
Step back. You can record this back there, okay?
Deeply melanated black people are really, really fucking upset that black American citizens exist. Like ones that were actually born here that have a lineage here. Like I keep seeing videos of them saying, "Oh, you're next." And shouts out to Leo. I saw his video where he was responding to, I'm guessing she was a Caribbean, saying, "Your president doesn't like you. Y'all gonna be back picking cotton. He gonna get y'all out of here next." And it's like, he literally said that we built this country. He literally said that the birthright citizenship was for the descendants of slaves. Chattel slavery. Y'all are so butthurt that we cannot be deported. Then they were like, oh, because when it's time for y'all to get out of here, y'all ain't gonna have nowhere to go.
And again, I'm reacting to this crazy video. Somali people still do videos. I mean, they're still responding to all this craziness going on. First off, it was them, reacting to all this craziness going on about the Minnesota situation, and now they are attacking black people. Why? We are next. All the black people here living here, they gotta go too. All of y'all, are you guys black or Arabic? I'm confused. Let me know in the comment section down below. Are Somalian considered black, orange, green, yellow? Let me know in the comment section down below, because I'm starting getting confused. I thought they were black. They were from Africa, but now apparently they are different, and I now need to go back home. I mean, I need to figure it out. I need to go back home. I mean, I need to figure it out where the situation is going, because this ain't going good.
Georgia, South Carolina, y'all do know that a lot of us literally still to this day own land in this country, and the ones of us that literally still to this day own land in this country, and the ones of us that don't know that we do, we're taking the proper steps, and we're going through the proper
Y'all out there, the Somalians is talking reckless. Y'all is talking reckless. Y'all out there, the Somalians is talking reckless. Y'all is talking reckless. Especially, it's one Somalian, I don't even know if I should call him brother. Especially, it's one Somalian, I don't even know if I should call him brother because they don't want to be a Somalian. I don't even know if I should call him brother because they don't want to be identified. They're not like us. So whatever, because they don't want to be identified. They're not like us. So whatever, it's a Somalian man directly to identify. They're not like us. So whatever, it's a Somalian man directly to Trump saying, hey, Trump, you go first. Trump saying, hey, Trump, you go first. You leave first. You think we leaving? We ain't going nowhere. You going first. You leave first. You think we leaving? We ain't going nowhere. You going first.
The Somali people and the Black American thing going on right now is kind of weird to me. Only because I see like a lot of Somalis like basically saying like, when they get us up out of here, what you think they're gonna do to you? What you think they're gonna do? What do you think they're gonna do to Black people? And y'all are against us and not trying to help us.
Y'all understand that, right?
No, they're not.
We're here before America became America. My ancestors were here. I'm like 13 generations American.
Some Somalis are now lashing out at Black Americans, claiming that ICE deport them to Somalia. Black Americans will somehow be deported too. That statement alone shows a deep misunderstanding of history, and reality. Black Americans are foundational Black Americans. They are not immigrants. They are not American. They are not immigrants. They are not guests. They are not here on permission. They are citizens by birth and by law. There is no country for ICE to send them back to, because this country was built on their forced labor, and of course, their generations of, survival. The idea that Black Americans should be deported the way immigrants can is not just wrong, it erases history.
I think for some strange ass reason, immigrants, y'all Somalis think because we black, we supposed to stick with y'all. No, ma'am. We don't share an allegiance because I'm black. Ma'am, No, ma'am. We don't share an allegiance because I'm black. Ma'am, I'm an American. There's a big fucking difference. But Theodore Roosevelt said, it ain't but American flag. Mm-hmm. He said it ain't but one motherfucking language, and that's the English language. And he said, above them all, it ain't but one loyalty, undivided. Above them all, it ain't but one loyalty, undivided, explicitly for the United States of America. If that ain't what the fuck you about, United States of America. If that ain't what the fuck you about, you ain't about what I'm about. Being an American first and only, honey. Being an American first and only, honey. Not nothing in front of it. Not no stipulations behind it. We not the same. Not no stipulations behind it. We not the same.
Okay, here's my take. I feel like there's some populations that, they're taking advantage of the free country, because America is already a free country. You know what I mean? There is some, because America is already a free country. You know what I mean? There is something that protects the population. They're using that against us, against Americans in general. I'm talking about Americans in general. They're using their own laws to play the game against Americans. Coming here, using the game against Americans. Coming here, using the laws and saying that because I was born here, it means I need to stay here now. And saying that because I was born here, it means I need to stay here now. I can do whatever I want because I think that doesn't apply. If there is some modification that need to happen, I think it can happen. I'm not a lawyer. I mean, you guys can let me know in the comment section below if what I'm saying can be true, but just based on few knowledge that I know and I've been researching regarding this situation, I mean, some of them but it can be revoked, man. Get out of here. You know what I mean? There's nothing strong that, give you the power to say what you have to say. Strong that, give you the power to say what you have to say. And to have that entitlement, you gotta go. That's it. And to have that entitlement, you gotta go. That's it.
We all understand that, right? We were here before America became America. My ancestors were here. I'm like 13 generations American on both sides of my family. I am foundational to this country. My people fought in every single war. My blood is in this soil. Everything that makes America America is because of Black American people. We are America.
There are actually Black people getting deported. Like, Black people are actually actively getting deported. And she was like dead ass serious. And she's like, so this really truly is our fight. Like this like we're supposed to be together in this. And I can't help but think, what type of Black people are you talking about here? Because I'm thinking that you're not talking about my type of Black people, my lineage, which would be like the FBA, descendants of the slave trade type Black people. I'm thinking that you're talking about some type of diaspora Black people. And
Jamaicans and all that.
I hate to say it like this, but as an FBA, we don't really care that much about them. A lot of, okay, and let me not say that to be
rude,
mean, or disrespectful, or rude, or anything like that. It's not that we're not cool, right? It's just that we don't look at other people who identify themselves as Black people who are not from here as like brothers and sisters. And the reason why is because 99.99% of the time when they're coming over here, they're looking down on us, they're talking down on us, they're thinking that they're better than us, they're telling that they're going back to their countries and to their own folks, and they're saying how we're all Black FBA people are lazy, and how we don't want to work, and how we all live off of government assistance, and how they're better than us, and how they're collectively doing better than us, and it's always some type of negative comparison that they have to make towards us. So why would I give a damn about you at all? Like, you don't respect me, so why should I respect you or give a damn what the hell happens to you? I do not care.
No, they created a daycare, clearing center. You need to care about that.
Not my brothers and my sisters if you're talking shit about me. Like, this is not even to be divisive, because to be honest with you, Black Americans were always like pro Pan-Africanists all like throughout our time, like throughout history. Like, we always been like pro-Black, like wanting to help Black immigrants and just wanting, to really build up a Black community and a Black diaspora, and actually feel connected to other parts of the black diaspora, right? But it seems like when people other blacks started migrating over here, it almost seems like they almost kind of like felt intimidated or threatened by our presence and wanted to like replace us, and so felt like in order to do that, like they had to discredit us, disrespect us, and try to associate themselves with the others. So that's all I'm saying.
You're the problem, because my post is about Black Americans, which you're not a Black American, even though you want to cosplay as one, because you already said that your parents are immigrants. So unless one of your parents is a Black American, you're not a Black American. And you already said that you were Caribbean. So you saying that you're Black American is not correct, because Black American is an ethnicity, honey.
Okay, here's it. I just found that going on with this Minnesota thing and whatever, that I think there is something deeper that's going on. You see, when there is something deep, the deep state is doing, the deep state always show us something to the news. They want to create the movement, a loud voice that's going on. That's what we see today. But deep down, there is something going on. Listen to me. While us fighting over here now it was about Trump versus Somalis. Now it's Somalis versus Black. Now it's the Black Americans versus and all that stuff. So creating some sort of division. Really, what's going on deep down? That's what I really want to know, because all this for me, it's noises. You know what I mean? Who cares about all this garbage going on? All this conversation going on here? What is really going on? I think there is something either Somali people are hiding, or the deep state know exactly what they're doing. They're dividing us in order for them to move in a certain way, and it's not a good way. It's really not a good way, and I need to find exactly what is behind it. I don't see this. I don't know you guys, but I personally don't see all this garbage going, all these videos, people talking. Now, instead of her taking care of her family, she's need to make a video to respond to a crazy comment. Someone just commented because they're talking about black, orange, green. Really, what's going on?
And not only that, you're commenting on a
false narrative that you be going on. It's a nonsense.
You should get in your car because
you should not be doing that, right? You are creating misinformation. This is not fair. It's not fair for the American people to be doing that. It's not fair. It's not fair what you mean. You cannot be doing that. You're not being fair.
How?
This country is built on fairness. You're not being fair. You cannot come into the community and be doing that.
So we shouldn't allow fraud to be happening, right?
Let the legal system do its job.
Well, it's failed.
We got a governor. We got an attorney general.
Do you have a governor?
Let them do the job. You're not in a position to do the job. You're not a prosecutor. If you want to run for office, go ahead, run for office. But you cannot be doing this. This is misinformation. This is information.
How is it misinformation, sir?
Then he can be arrested. So the legal justice will do their job. If he's not doing something that he's not supposed to do, then they will take care of him. And if he's not getting arrested right now, maybe you get arrested later, but at least he's doing something. So
this is what you're doing.
State
you're coming
of Minnesota.
You're coming everywhere. Where you coming from?
Police got called.
See what I mean? We're talking about the facts that's happening here.
You can't. It's Southside. It's my turn. Get it.
Sir, so we were just having a civil conversation. That guy hopped out of his car in the middle of the road.
Okay, man. I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to do the whole thing. If you want to watch the whole full video, the link will be in the description. Nick Shirley, the link will be in the description. So my take on it. Wow, I'm scared for my life. I don't know if I will ever welcomed. I need security. I definitely need security, and I need to visit that place soon because I need to make a video. Man, that was insane. The reactions. I thought that they could say, okay, now what are you looking for? I'm not here. Okay, well, this person, whatever, just explain like people instead of just attacking. That's the thing with these people. They're just attacking instead of saying, okay, now let's sit down, let's talk. They don't have that mentality of just having a conversation. It's always attacking, being closed up and all this stuff. I'm not saying they, like all the whole community. I'm just saying the people that don't want conversation. It's usually the people who you feel like, okay, instead of, I want to cover the problem, but I don't want to talk about it at the same time. I mean, come on. Okay, if you don't want to be a part of that, then say something at least. Okay, personally, I'm not implicated. Do your research, do your investigation, and find the person who are responsible for that, but not us. And stop talking about Somalian in general, but because we are not. He will understand. He will say, okay, yeah, I think I've met really good people over there, and they say they're not implicated, so these things might be deeper than that. I will still need to do my investigation and to know exactly who is responsible for these things, instead of you going there and trying to be a hero or something. I mean, man, the mentality is just out of this world. That was a good one. Well, Nick Shirley, you need to protect yourself, man. So if you're new on this channel, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Man, this is what I'm flabbergasted. I don't know what to do, man. I'm going to do another one. Okay, I'm going to do another one because I need to do more research about. I have a video that I'm working on. It's called "The Mind of a Somali." The Mind of a Somali. It's a document that I'm doing right now, and it will probably take me 5 to 6 days to finish it. Wow, this was crazy. So, like I said, if you're new on this channel, let me know your comment. Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. What do you think about this? Going there and getting attacked like this. We need ice. In this country, you cannot do anything. You do something justice, you get attacked for it. But if it's the other way around, well, come on, bro. All right. If you're new on this channel, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, bro. All right. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for your support. Last video, more than 5,000 of you guys. 3,300 comments and all that stuff. I was so blessed by you guys. So, yeah. Let's do another one like that, and I will be happy that you guys are actually supporting the channel. All right, I'll see you in the next one. Let's go.
Never in my whole life did I think that I would wake up and see a Florida politician trying to start beef with me for clout.
OnlyFans creator Sophie Rain got into an argument on social media with a Florida Republican gubernatorial candidate about his proposed tax on OnlyFans creators.
If you're an OnlyFans model and you reside in Florida, get ready to pay 50% of your income to the state.
James Fishback proposed a 50% so-called sin tax on OnlyFans creators in Florida, which would be on top of existing taxes.
It is called a sin tax because it is a sin, number one, but the purpose of a sin tax in economics is to disincentivize and deter a behavior.
In a post directed at creator Sophie Rain, he argued the tax could help fund priorities like teacher pay and school lunches. Rain criticized his proposal in a video response.
And I would be more than happy to pay that if multi-billion-dollar corporations were also being properly taxed. But surprise, they're not.
The back and forth has drawn millions of views as Fishback, a hedge fund investment executive with limited political experience, seeks to elevate his campaign on a national stage.
OnlyFans girls will be taxed in the state of Florida, and 50% of it will be going to the government. This video was submitted by you. Let's watch the video right now.
This is absolute insanity in my opinion. This is James. James wants to be the next governor of Florida, and something he's proposing is a sin tax. What's a sin tax? I didn't know either. It's a 50% tax on earnings from OnlyFans creators, which I'm going to take a guess are a lot of women. So 50% tax on OnlyFans creators' earnings because what they're doing is a sin. That right there in itself is ridiculous, but my first two thoughts immediately are, number one, why is it a sin for the women who are creating the content but not the consumers who are consuming the content or demanding the paying for the content, which I'm going to take a guess are a lot of men. So it's a sin for the women to be producing the content, but there wouldn't be content for them to produce if there were no patrons who wanted to see it. So I don't know, you figure that out. And then number two, he says that money is going to go towards education and men's mental health in particular. We're going to go for men's mental health in particular.
Sin tax. So this is an arena I don't like to enter. I'm not ashamed for what I do. Yeah, I don't like to enter this one. It's not a sin. I just wanted to throw in my 2 cents. My fans aren't sinners. I'll gladly pay the tax, not 50%. This is a tough one. 50% on top of what I paid. 70% of my earnings gone.
Is she alright?
I didn't make anything last year. Need a year for that. 7% of that.
She said she didn't pay last year, bro. Yo, that's crazy. Self-snitching, bro.
Who's this stupid ass incel loser who's trying to tax 50% to bops in Florida? My brother in Christ, the government will really do anything besides just regulate the fucking industry. They will do anything but get the minors off of the platform. They will do anything but try to find the men who are hurting people, hurting little people on the platforms. Like, you guys will literally do anything, and you're like, oh, we're just gonna tax the creators. What about the managers? What about the managers? The managers make 50%. I've had 85% taken from me at one point. I've had 60% taken from me. I had 100% taken from me 1 month to start an account from zero. So what? Who is actually profiting from this? Who's profiting from it the most? You guys will propose literally anything but the actual problems. You will dance around the topic over and over and over again instead of actually addressing the problem. Besides political parties, I think everyone who's not a psychopath agrees upon. I think we all agree a psychopath agrees upon. I think we all agree that our children need to be safe. I think we all agree that the internet is a fucking problem for children with all these gaming apps, with all the social media apps. Right. I'm gonna post a lot about that this week. I've just been a little bit busy. School started. About some action steps that you guys can take to make sure that certain laws or bills, I don't really know the difference, get put into place so that, you know, we can have more protections on platforms and we can actually have the people who should be held accountable, Elon Musk, for the technology that they put out, and if they're not going to put the right regulations on the technology, because it seems like every other AI app could put the restrictions on it. But anyways, that's a different topic. I'm not going to get it right now. My whole point is the government will really do anything but address the fucking issue. And I think that goes for a lot of things, which is why I don't even pay attention to left, right, fucking, I'm fucking.
Are you in Florida? I guess she's in Florida. So here's the thing. I'm surprised that every user is actually reacting to it. So for me, I wasn't even listening to her. I was like, so she's
I just had to post this really quick. Did you guys see the post from the OnlyFans and the Florida governor?
Uh-huh.
It's hilarious. And how the Florida governor, the person that wants to become Florida governor, wants to make like a sin tax, essentially. And he says that he will not allow viable and capable young women sell their bodies online. Well, here, and you know, I see both sides, right? But at the end of the day here, if we didn't accept the standards and poor of $15 an hour being minimum wage, then maybe these people wouldn't have to do that, right? Because
say something.
Nobody can live on $15 an hour.
No.
So maybe maybe y'all as politicians need to reevaluate. If you want people to live right, y'all need to reevaluate how much you're paying people.
Say something, sis. Okay, that was a good thought. I mean, yeah, these people need to figure it out. I mean,
days ago, it came out that the IRS agents that do audits are now going to have to view OnlyFans to determine whether or not the tax is avoidable or if it has to be included. Because in the OBBB, they have specifically excluded income on pornographic activity, but they don't define it.
So who are you OnlyFans content?
It doesn't say what pornographic material is. So if I am an ultra-conservative auditor, I could say pornographic material is if anybody has a bikini on. If I am a more like me, I'm not going to say that about somebody wearing a bikini. So this tax code is not going to be applied consistently because, as I've said before, and I will say it all the time, the tax code is subjective. How do you interpret? Why interpret a little bit more liberal than they're in a bikini? How do they define adult content? And won't it be fun when an examiner is actually working at home going through and his wife comes in or her husband comes in and sees him looking at OnlyFans?
I could listen, but I'm just picturing. How old are you, and why are you interested in that? I don't know. Maybe she's one of the managers. I don't know. Maybe. Hey, you never know.
If you're an OnlyFans creator, you can reduce your taxable profits and therefore the amount of tax you have to pay back to HMRC by claiming expenses way more than most self-employed people. This video is going to tell you how. So, as an OnlyFans creator, there's expenses that you might incur that most other self-employed people or other businesses can't claim as tax deductible. Some of these might be nail extensions, some of these might be hair extensions, breast enlargements, lip fillers, Botox, lingerie, anything else accessory wise that you might use or need in order to run your OnlyFans video. So these are the sort of expenses that you as an OnlyFans creator might be able to claim as tax deductible, but most self-employed people can't.
Well, ma'am, we are talking about taxing, okay? Oh, okay. Those are the details in depth that we don't need. We don't use. We are not users, but thank you so much for your effort.
I'm so laughing at the guy, James Fishback, that thinks he's going to run for Florida governor under the platform of the sin tax, 50% of the OF people.
That was smart, though. Yeah.
You can run on that, but I promise, like your dad, your brother, your cousin, your uncle, they're not voting for you. They're going to tell you they're going to vote for you, but they're not voting for you. Yeah, I can't see anybody voting for you. I don't even subscribe to that, and I wouldn't vote for you. Now, if you really wanted to win, which you wouldn't on this platform either, is tax the CEOs of West Palm, Miami, Boca, Naples, their bonuses. Yeah, they're double-digit $1 million bonuses if you want to help fund the school funds, or the big charities. Yeah, and the people on the boards of those charities that earn hundreds and thousands of dollars. Why don't you tax them?
Okay.
But the OF people, I guarantee that's the worst platform I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's not going to work. It's definitely not going to work. But hey, I'm glad that people are talking about it.
In America, these sin taxes are in place to discourage harmful behaviors and generate revenue. First up, Kentucky, which has the highest tax on wine at $3.13 per gallon, supporting public health and social programs. Next, we have West Virginia with its fireworks tax. This excise tax of 12% is aimed to the sale of consumer fireworks and is intended to fund safety and education programs. Then there's Texas with its adult entertainment tax. This 5% tax, often referred to as the poll tax, is applied to the gross receipts from admissions, drinks, and other sales at adult entertainment venues, generating revenue while addressing the social costs associated with these businesses. In Chicago, Illinois, there's a tax on bottled water, 5 extra cents per bottle, aiming to reduce plastic waste and encourage tap water consumption. Finally, Connecticut, New York, and Washington, D.C. have the highest sin taxes on cigarettes, $5.01 per pack in D.C. and $4.35 per pack in New York and Connecticut.
So it's not new. I mean, it's been here for a very long time. So now it's just, a new one for OnlyFans models. So 50% cut, that's nothing, right?
Was running for governor. I met him a couple years ago at a debate. He was, I believe, working with Vivek. Young guy. I want to say he's 31 years old. This guy right here. Mm-hmm. He proposed a crazy idea, okay, for state of Florida governor that he's running for. And I'll let you listen to it, and then I want you to see who got pissed off at him. A girl named Sophie Rain. Brandon, am I saying it correctly?
Yes,
Sophie Rain responds to him. I'm asking Brandon because Brandon. Yeah. So if you want to,
why Brandon?
Play. Rob, go ahead and play this clip.
You can tell me later.
Here's a guy who's running for governor. Look what he wants to do with OnlyFans. Go ahead, Rob.
And so if I'm governor of Florida, if I'm elected on August 18th, 2026, as the Republican candidate to succeed Ron DeSantis, we're passing a 50% tax on all OnlyFans income. And guess what? For Sophie Rain, who is a proud resident of Florida, that means she's going to have to pay $42 million. $42 million, Charles, to the state of Florida, which I'm going to use for two purposes. Wow. We're going to increase public school teacher pay, and we're going to improve school lunches, something that Michelle Obama promised and never got around to. And so if I'm governor...
So guess what? This gets out there, and guess who responds to it, Rob? I send you the tweet.
Who responded?
So she responds. Go to the next one. She responds on the top right. Go a little bit closer to the top right. Sounds like you subscribed and got buyer's remorse after dropping your annual salary on an OnlyFans girl.
Damn.
He responds, Sophie, pay your taxes or quit OnlyFans. Those are your choices. I'm running for governor of Florida to stop smart and capable women like you from being exploited by that disgusting platform.
Wow.
What do you think about this, Mark? How do you process this?
Well, as a father of 2 daughters, it makes me sad to think that these girls, that's the only value they can provide to the world. That's what I think. Like, they have so much more capability. Why is that all you can provide to the world? But that's how I feel as a father. If I zoom out, OnlyFans is a platform for content creators. Now, I'm big in the action sports world. We were just at Anaheim 1, the big Supercross kickoff, and OnlyFans is sponsoring Supercross riders where they're having sponsors come on and help them offset their costs of their motocross racing, and they have subscribers that way. So there are other people than just girls that get naked or whatever they're doing on there, right? So I don't like that girls do this. I think it's sad. I think it's also systemic for the end of a fiat currency where people can't afford to live anymore and they turn to, unfortunately, whatever they call that, the oldest job in the world. But I don't like that. This is a Bernie Sanders type. This is a socialist type. I'm going to take 50% of your income. I don't like what you're doing, and that's wrong.
Yeah.
Got it. By the way, apparently the Sophie Rain girl made $95 million.
$95 million on move out. Well, doing that though, I don't think so. I don't think it's a healthy money.
Plus gross earnings through late 2025. That's why he says 50% you would pay 40-some million bucks. She's shown allegedly that her annual earnings is around $40 to $50 million per year based on one of her own screenshots. Okay, one of her own screenshots. Tom, your thoughts on this story, this idea of 50% tax on OnlyFans?
So
I believe the government should step into markets when lead-based paint is discovered to cause birth defects and cancer in young kids, so we can't have lead-based paint in households. When tobacco is discovered for what it is, carcinogenic. Mm-hmm. However, if free markets are operating with services that are legal and are operating legally, I am deeply against the federal government interfering with those markets.
Or even state government.
Huh?
Or state governments as well.
Or a state government. I'm against that. Now, if we don't like what a business is, and we discover what we discover about lead-based paint, we discover what we discover about dioxin, we discover what we discover about Roundup weed killer, and we scientifically come back and we say, hey, this is no good. This is no good. We can't be doing this. Then now, for the greater good, we're doing it. But if this is a legal industry, then the problem that we have basically is the morality of the populace, and we need a better moral compass. And if you're upset about the moral compass, then let's work on that. But if it is legal and you're going out there and you're attacking a market, I'm against it. Because remember, one man's demon is another man's saint. So one governor says, I want to take 50% of Sophie Rand's OnlyTax earnings. The next governor says, you know what's even worse than OnlyFans? Social media, creating cutting and depression in young girls. I want 50% of Mark Zuckerberg's earnings. You can't do it. If you want to go out and you want to, that's the wrong way to do it. And I'm against it and I'll defend it. But
let me know in the comment section down below. Do Dubai has OnlyFans? I mean, can you go online and actually do that? Because I know some countries that don't use TikTok. Some countries they were now using Omegle. Some countries like that. So I'm questioning myself: do Arabic countries use OnlyFans? If yes, that's tough. I don't know. I need to Google it. But let me know in the comment section down below. Let's go.
If we come together and say this industry has a problem, it's here, hold congressional hearings. And then put regulation, right? Then do that. And don't let paint factories dump, byproduct of slurries into the river. That's good government coming out saying we can't do this. This is populist positions. And the only difference between him on this position and the ballot industry in California is 2 different states. You're going after something, in the name of something else, and you're interfering with the market that's operating on businesses that are legal, even if you don't like those businesses, said the father of 2 girls.
I might say this is worse because at least in California, they're bankrupt and they need the money and let's get it from the billionaires. Here, he says it right in that last line. I refuse to let smart and capable young women like Sophie Rain be exploited. So this is a moral framing. This is not like we're bankrupt, we need the money, let's get it from the billionaires. This is like, I'm going to use lawfare or I'm going to use taxes to try to change the moral compass of the people. I mean, it's a terrible take.
It's a terrible take. By the way, this is James Fishback. Brandon, where are you at with this?
Yeah, I think it'd be...
Well, first you look like you're 50-50.
No, I respect the hustle, I guess, in one sense. Like, it is reflective of where society is, like, for both men and women. Like, it's sad that you see situations like this with like the outliers where somebody like her could make $90 million, then probably a couple thousand girls try it, don't make any money, but ruin their reputation. So that is sad. But also this guy, I'm calling BS. I think he's just trying to act like Trump and be outrageous and say like a big, audacious claim and get some attention that way. But no, it's ridiculous. You can't just like weaponize the government against things or ways people are making money that you don't like. And by the way, it would be a massive waste of money, probably even more of a waste of money than spending money on OnlyFans to give it to public school teachers because, no offense to public school teachers, I'm sure there are some great ones, but they're a part of society that's a big problem too with like the unions and everything. So yeah, that's a bad idea.
Well, listen, according to what Adam tells us, if this were to pass, Miami would change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The nightlife of Miami would change. You would see a lot of school teachers at nightclubs instead of it'd be a very, very different climate, and he would definitely not support this. He'd be very disappointed with this.
Parting shot. You make a good point about the moral compass. Remember, if we as a country just valued life above all else, Roe v. Wade wouldn't matter because we would ignore that because we would say no, we value life. That law doesn't matter. The moral compass trumps laws because people will behave by their moral compass.
You cannot regulate morality.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
No, you cannot. You cannot. I will tell you, though, I like that a person like him is running, proposing wild ideas, and allowing the market to agree or disagree. You as a candidate have to be willing to put some crazy things out there and then see how the market reacts to it. Like last night I was saying this to the folks we were with at Casa D'Angelo, is look at how Trump works. Here's how Trump works. Yeah, we're going to cap credit cards at 10%. Let the market hash it out. Debate? No, we're not going to do it. We'll move on. Yeah, we're thinking about coming out with a 50-year loan, mortgage loans. What we're going to be doing. Yeah. And then Bill Pulte comes out this week. Yeah, we're not doing it.
Wow.
Why? Market. You have to almost like pressure test the idea with the market and see. And it's such a great way because, James is going to watch it. James and I were talking last night on X, and this is a smart guy. But you got to be willing to test out ideas like this and have smart, fair, reasonable people rip it apart or support it based on their reasoning. And then you say, all right, good. Let's move on to the next side. Yeah, I don't mind candidate being risky and
that was a good take. I really wanted to finish with something logical because I don't understand the industry. I've never used that. I've never been on it. So, as a Christian myself, personally, I was really intrigued by selecting the video that you guys sent to me. But this one was so intrigued and it actually happened not too long ago. So I'm like, wow, if that happened, I mean, we'll all be in church. But it sounds like it's not a good idea because of the approach. But it's a good thought. But the industry is already saturated, already supported by laws and all that stuff. So it's not something that will probably be doable today, and it will probably get worse because now streaming platform like Netflix and all that stuff, showing us some nudities and all that stuff. So I don't know. It's already messed up. The society is already messed up. If there is a way we can, change it later, maybe we just need God. I always repeating in all the videos, we need Jesus. All right. So I'll see you in the next video. Super happy, super excited. Submit your videos and let me know in the comment section down below what video you want me to post next. And let's create a community. Let's go.
There is a Republican candidate who is running to become the governor of Florida, who's campaigning on taxing OnlyFans creators 50%. We might be getting a new variant of Republican. Socially conservative, but economically progressive.
And so if I'm governor of Florida, if I'm elected on August 18th, 2026, as the Republican candidate to succeed.
As Florida governor, I will not let young, smart, and capable women be exploited by OnlyFans. First of all,
say OF, bro.
Smart? I don't know about that one. All revenue from Florida's 50% OF tax will increase public school teacher pay and improve school lunches. Our teachers and students deserve better. He's proposing.
So you can do it, but we're gonna hit you with a tax. So we're gonna pay for little Timmy's. We're gonna pay for Timmy's textbook with your mama's tatas. That's what he's saying.
How funny is that? Rather than just banning it outright, like
about morality,
like what the World War II guy would have done, he would have banned it. That's what they were burning. Those are the books they got rid of. No. It's not about the morality.
It's about what?
You can do it, but the government's got to get their cut.
Leading Florida GOP gubernatorial candidate has officially proposed a massive 50% sin tax on all income generated through the platform OnlyFans. Framed as a measure to restore public morality and protect the youth, the proposal would allow the state to claim half the earnings of overnight effectively, turning the government into a silent majority shareholder in their labor. But economists see a different motive. With the federal deficit ballooning and traditional tax revenues shrinking amid banking stress and slowing growth, states are desperate for cash. Their focus is shifting toward the few sectors still
If I'm elected on August 18th, 2026, as the Republican candidate to succeed Ron DeSantis, we're passing a 50% tax on all OnlyFans income. And guess what? For Sophie Rain, who is a proud resident of Florida, that means she's going to have to pay $42 million. $42 million, Charles, to the state of Florida, which I'm going to use for two purposes. We're going to increase public school teacher pay, and we're going to improve school lunches, something that Michelle Obama promised and never got around to.
Oh, thank God. Thank God they finally found somebody who wants to do something about this. We're finally going to tax the church. You know, the ones that selling holy water, holy oil, VIP seating, special paid prayer requests, even prosperity through tithes. If you sow $100 in tithes, you'll reap 1,000. We're finally going to tax the church. All right, Syntax, show me what we're taxing. Another virtue signal. Listen, I'm not doing this with y'all. All
Okay.
right? Y'all already know how I feel about OF and the system that it is, but if this was really about sexual morality, and this was really about the content that these creators were creating, I promise you, they wouldn't go about it this way. Let me explain. Now, James Fishback says that the sin tax will affect all OnlyFans creators.
If you are a so-called OnlyFans creator in Florida, you are going to pay 50% to the state on whatever you so-called earn via that online degeneracy platform.
Mr. Fishback, not everybody on OnlyFans is creating content, for one. And number two, why are we only affecting the people that's creating?
Are you a subscriber, bro? That tells a lot.
And not the people funding it? Is it because 80% of the people that are creating the content are women and the 85% that are funding it are men? Yeah, that's not it? Okay. Anyways, now Mr. Fishback says that they're robbing us of our hard-earned wages.
That its supporters will have been utterly robbed of their ability to rob us, not just of our hard-earned wages, but of our commitment to Christ.
Mr. Fishback, ain't no us. Ain't no we, I ain't French. This ain't got nothing to do with me. This has everything to do with you and your buddies. Y'all be on there, not me. Second of all, nobody's holding an AR-15 to your head with 5.56s and telling you to subscribe to somebody's own. That's not how it works. You have to do that decision yourself. Third of all, you keep saying that these platforms are taking advantage and exploiting these young creators, but you keep attacking the creators and not the platform. Wonder why that is. Anyway, now Mr. Fishback has been going back and forth with an OF creator by the name of Sophie Rain. He asked AI, what is half of Sophie Rain's income from OF? AI said 42 million. He said 42 million would go back to schools and teachers. And I can't lie, I agree. I think that's dope. I think all the teachers should get paid. I think the schools should be getting more money. I think we should do whatever we can to help the education system. And I thought that made sense, so I said maybe he's done something that has helped the school district before, so let me Google him. I Googled James Fishback, school district. I guess this all makes sense. In the meantime, I hope you have a wonderful day.
Okay, I think my take on it, this is crazy. Well, I know that he's not going to be a governor because of that, for sure, because Florida, we are here in Florida, it's all, especially Miami, Palm Beach, even here in Jacksonville, Florida. I've been around, when as a videographer, as a photographer, I'm around and see people, that I don't produce those, but I know people, in the surroundings areas, and they do certain things, and it would be tough. Maybe if you do that, up north in Boston or something like that, but not here. It's not going to work. And he's not going to be a governor either. He's just lost his campaign forever. Because this is another planet. Florida, California, New York, those are the other planets. You can't just, it's seen.
The question I have is, so I have a business on the side, like I do OnlyFans.
Oh, okay.
How is that? How can I do that on my, can I claim that as a business, or how can I do taxes with that?
Okay, so to answer that really shortly, I would say that make sure that any tax document that OnlyFans is giving you, you need to put it on your taxes. So OnlyFans should be issuing you a 1099. You need to make sure you have that when you file your taxes. But I can definitely help you. You can set up a consult and we can go through everything that you can write off related exactly to what you do on OnlyFans.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for calling. Okay.
So it's an all multi-billion-dollar business, bro.
Some OnlyFans creators have been able to get tax-deductible tattoos. Rebecca Goodwin, an OnlyFans adult content creator for the last 4 years, told the BBC she had breast enlargement surgery in 2020 to improve her income. She says before her surgery, she made $12,000 a month, but this jumped to $34,000 after debuting her new look. Now, OnlyFans creators have to submit self-employed tax returns to HMRC to claim back business expenses. And Rebecca told the BBC she was shocked when her accountant recognized instantly that the surgery she paid for could be classed as an expense when she filed for her tax returns in 2021. However, she says that it's important that people don't see this as an incentive to get into the industry just to have cosmetic surgery. And she's not the only creator to have done this. Accountant Rachel Martin has a client who also creates adult content on OnlyFans. They also claimed tax relief on a boob job last year, as first reported by the Mail on Sunday. She said she stuck to HMRC guidelines around expensing items that would directly improve how much her clients would make. Rachel told the BBC that this was an exceptional case.
Why am I even watch this, bro? Like, okay, I know that you guys submitted this. You guys are really, we are creating a whole community now, but bro, you guys sending me this is kind of weird. I start learning things that it's not my world. Okay. Women over 30 explaining how the dating world is crazy. So we are going to dive deep in this video. But before that, thank you so much for submitting this video because it was sent by you. And let's get started. If you're new on this channel, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe.
First women and single moms, not because they're bad people, okay, but because of the baggage that comes with it. Let's break it down, shall we? A divorced woman usually carries emotional scars. She's been through betrayal, conflict, failure, child custody, and often she hasn't healed from it. That pain doesn't just disappear. It bleeds into the next relationship. Men can feel that bitterness, that distrust, and most don't want to pay for what the last man did. Now let's talk about the single moms. It's not just about dating her, it's about inheriting.
I'm scared that she's saying so much truth.
In her past, the ex is always in the picture. The baby daddy will be forever tied to her and her child. And no matter how great the guy is, he's never the first priority. Her kids will be. And they should be. The child should come first. But most men aren't signing up to be second place in their own relationship.
Talk about this, sis.
It doesn't mean divorced women or single moms can't find love. That's not what I'm saying. But it does mean the pool is smaller because men weigh these realities before committing to men.
It's no secret that men are visual creatures. And honestly, I see no problem with that. But the algorithms exploit this as a weakness to keep you on their platforms as long as possible. By only filling in your following tab with IG models, you're feeding into the exact system that's making men weak today. My guys, there's nothing wrong with having primal physical attraction to women, but use that primal desire to attract real girls in real life, to become the man that won't accept a girl at face value, and the man that women need to better themselves for. You have the ability to change your own algorithm, so engage with content that will actually serve you. Because
I prefer to just go online and just entertain myself. Where's the problem with that?
At the end of the day, your presence on this earth is to fuel the betterment of society.
It doesn't say what he did, but apparently now it's
what? Isn't it? I'm not going to get into so much the difference between both. All this propaganda going on and all the stuff saying crazy stuff about man. So
like the second video makes it seem like what he did was even worse than how she alluded to it in the first video. But what's interesting in this video is that she's getting picked up by a friend to go back out. So she's so traumatized, she's shaking, but yet she's gonna go back out and do something fun. I don't know. I mean, I think the other point that
she knows the ropes for the next project. We are not projects for your profit. Courts have helped you on this the last 20 years. Men are making the best selection for their future.
Thank you, preacher. Y'all must be all sisters. I'm the mom. Oh, your mom? Oh my God, I thought y'all was like triplets. Thank you. You want to touch it? Hey, go ahead. You should be my friend. How old are you? It don't matter. Nah, it do matter. How old are you? 18. She 18? I can't do it. How old are you? I'm 21. That don't look. I turned 19 in July. Listen, you should give me a chance.
Whoa. On live in front of the parents, this is crazy. Desperation.
But you a little too young. No, you look right for me. I know. You know it.
Mommy's trying to.
No. Nah, I just. No. You're too young. 2 years. Hold on, look. I'm gonna tell you my name, right? Look, hit me up and like, bitch, no. Nah, get too young.
Ain't no hitting up there because you ain't gonna hit nobody up.
That was painful to watch.
You know that roughly 75% of singles over 40 years old are divorced? Yeah, that's anecdotal, but that's about approximately accurate. Why do I share this with you? Because
why? Tell me. What do I care about people over 40 years old divorced? Well, because it's a problem. If it's happening up there, maybe something is going on underneath, which is 20s and 30s. So let's listen.
Significant number of men in their 40s or mid 40s and above reject women or are commitment phobic for this reason, and that is if they got burned in their previous relationship, in their marriage, if they have a contentious marriage, it makes them less likely to actually want to commit to someone in the future if they haven't done any healing around that relationship.
Guys, I don't know what healing means, honestly. Maybe healing could just take some time to forget about the other person, or let me know in the comment section down below what healing means. Listen to it every single day. I know what it means, but in practical way, I don't know what that means. I mean, I get it to forget, but then what? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, let me know in the comment section down below.
That's right, if they haven't done any healing. And by the way, this happens with women as well. I see a significant percentage of women who are bitter and jaded over their past relationship, and that bleeds into any new relationship and makes it very difficult for them to actually lean into a healthy, happy relationship in the future.
Sometimes, even if you healed as a man, we still stand to lose way more than the women in a marriage, etc.
Well, both ways. I'm not going to comment too much, but hey, sometimes Americans always see things in their lens of what's going on here. I'm international, so I see things on a global scale. I know women, whatever, but I still feel like, some cultures, people think differently. But we have passport bros, so we know that it's not 100% of all the population on the planet. It's usually on the lens of Americans. So
you have blown your youth. You spent the years between 18 and 35 doing whatever the hell you chose to do. No heat, no judgment. But you blew your youth. When your counterparts who were looking to marry up and marry well were getting married their junior and senior year in college, the first and second year after college, they were married at 22 and 23, and you were laughing at those white girls and those Asian girls getting married at 22, 23. You get married after college, that's too young. We need to go on girls trips and having our best life and hot girl summer and all this other bullshit. Now, they're 10 years into their marriage, 3 kids deep, and their husband's a VP of marketing somewhere. And while you still got you and your cat are living in a loft downtown, driving your BMW in a middling career. You ain't on no career track. You blew your youth. You blew your youth. You can't get that back. You don't have time to play any more games. You don't have another 10 years to try to figure this shit out. You'll be 50. You don't have time to keep playing games.
Modern women waste their youth being hoes, then feel depressed and
there's some truth to it. So on the market, we see a lot of people, over 30 still
when no man wants them when they are old and sagging. Who is to blame?
Have you noticed that men, they don't hate bouncy, fuckable 25-year-olds? They don't hate grandma. They hate middle-aged women. Is it because you're kind of confused? Because on the one hand, we remind you of your mother and you hate your mother, so you don't want to fuck.
Wow. That's some people, I don't know. I'm honestly, seriously, we have a problem with mental problems in America. Honestly, we need help. We need help.
And it's kind of some Oedipus complex that you're trying to get over? Or is it because we're not easily manipulated anymore and we're harder to please because you have to be accountable for your actions and shit? I don't know.
Real men don't hate any women, but no one wants to be around someone who's embittered and negative.
Oh, when he told me he was 34, I said, where's your wife and kids, bro? You're 34?
Yeah, come on, getting up there.
I'm like, you're getting up there. That's
40 right around the corner.
40 is right there. You're gonna be 35 really soon. And he was like, I'm in no rush, blah, blah, blah. You know why he's not in a rush? Because he's expecting that he's gonna scoop up a 25, 26-year-old. So
Where's the problem? What's your problem? I mean, are you jealous? If your life is so perfect, go find yourself someone who's in your age and don't talk about it. Some people I'm 100% sure that she's talking about it because she's in the same position. She doesn't have anybody. She doesn't have any ring on it. People who are stable don't even care about that. I mean, it is what it is.
Oh. And I'm just like, yeah, it's not gonna work. So I think like a lot of men think like that.
That mentality. All we can do is just laugh while listening to these women. This is just another example of how older women respond to men their age who aren't in a rush to be in a relationship. They hate that men their age are waiting out to find someone younger than them.
So where's the problem? Just live your life. Where's the problem? So you want to educate them? I mean, you want to be my coach, my teacher? Are you a man? So you agree to it. So, okay, done. The fact that you say yes, it's over.
Guys are dating in their 60s, and this triggers women because they were taught they would always be in demand. The older men prefer younger women, just like women want rich men.
That's really why we don't like certain conversations. Like women over 35, the reason why we don't like certain conversations is because men do genuinely, for the most part, get better with time.
Oh, thank you. Well, not necessarily, but hey, I mean, at least she's saying something different than what the other lady was talking about, because you can't just say that.
And a lot of women don't. And it's not because you aren't beautiful anymore. It's because you let life get on you and you stop taking care of yourself. Because think about it. After your third heartbreak, would you want to date you? Who really wants to come through and clean up all this fucking trauma? These other left behind because you mismanaged your whole life.
Okay. This is...
And I don't even get the same
Real talk, fellas, we have all met that woman that you
I'll cut that out.
genuinely can't even have a conversation with because she's so messed up.
Lately, we see a lot of women that are unfortunately frustrated with being single. They're complaining about being single. We see it on YouTube, Instagram, and a lot lately on TikTok. Why do you think that is?
I think, for one, a lot of women are reaching a point where they're realizing that they are not going to get the man that they once thought they would, right? There's a saying, comparison is the thief of joy. And I think the problem is a lot of women are going on Instagram. They're seeing, the grass is greener on the other side. They're seeing men with a lot of money. They're seeing the lifestyle. They're seeing the vacations. And they want that too. And the reality is that's not for everyone. And I think what has to happen is women need to just face reality and realize that that's not real life. A lot of women are not going to end up in that type of a situation. And they need to start looking at men for how they treat them and aim for a man that's more in your tax bracket. Stop looking at millionaires. Stop looking at 6'2", blonde hair, blue eyes, in finance, and look for something more up your alley. And I think you will find that you will have
They need Jesus. I mean, this nation needs Jesus to the deepest. We've already rejected Christianity a very long time ago. We say that we are based, Christian-based country, but it doesn't define to anything. If you go in DC, all the monuments, there is no Jesus everywhere. Like, we've been lying to from the beginning, and that translates to everything that's going on in our lives. People only go to church on Thanksgiving, December 25th, and all that stuff. So we are already rejecting. Churches are empty. The only churches that you go, you see people, it's only when they promise you miracles and all that stuff, feeling good, love, all this craziness, BS. We are already rejecting Christianity, like pure Christianity deep down. I don't even know if it was founded on Christianity anyway, but it's just that we need Jesus. We need Jesus to pray, because if we actually have the Holy Spirit inside of us, we'll be guided and we'll find the person that we are destined to.
Like, I'm just not ready for a relationship, and they're 35 years old, and you're not ready. What were you waiting for to be ready? Being completely bald? You still have a little too much hair to be in a relationship. What could you possibly be waiting for?
Older women love...
She nailed it. She nailed it.
Shame older men when it comes to dating and relationships. It's really a projection because they know what old age means to them. So they try to put those same expectations on men who are dating women they're younger.
Let's talk about the Peter Pan syndrome. Honestly, this is more common in big party cities like LA, Miami, and New York. Essentially, Peter Pan syndrome happens to men who are in their late 20s, early 30s, and older. So Peter Pan syndrome is where their age is getting serious, but they are not. These men are not focused on finding their person, they're not focused on their career or money, and they are focused on having fun, partying, and just chasing girls.
You guys create an organization of all the women say, we are not accepting all these trips, we are not accepting all this flew out, just like that, we refuse. Why not? I mean, you are powerful now, so let go.
Guys have commitment problems and essentially are just very, very hard to date. That is something to keep in mind find and look for when you are choosing a potential partner. If you found this video helpful, be sure to follow.
Not helpful at all.
For more. Bye.
It's always interesting when women over 30 start complaining about dating. It's a tough pill to take for women once they hit 30, because it's not that those men aren't serious about dating, they just aren't being serious with you.
Yo, some women get on my fucking nerve. Like, they're over here fucking turning 40, telling me that, oh, I can't find a good man, I can't find a good man. And then they fucking talk to someone and they just stop talking to them. And I'm like, well, what the fuck happened?
They're coping behavior that are coming from up there, already some bitterness already happening in the 40s, 50s that this kid are seeing. That's the behavior that we see on.
Oh, well, I asked him what he was doing and he told me he was eating chicken wings. Okay, and that was it. He was eating fucking chicken wings. You fucking stopped talking to him because he was eating fucking chicken wings? No, he should have ate something healthier. I want my guy to eat something healthy. The guy fucking wants chicken wings. You just stop talking to a guy for eating fucking chicken wings. That's why you fucking 40 and single. What do you mean? They ain't good guys. He's not a good guy because he eats fucking chicken wings? Get the fuck out.
I like her accent. Might be from London. No, not London, maybe Australia.
Welcome to the last 10 years of dating as a guy. You've just explained the majority of guys' experiences.
I can't sleep. I can't eat. I can't.
At 47 years old, I'm not looking for the perfect man or millions. I just need a mature man who makes me feel loved and wanted. Can I get that for you?
Anything without feeling pain.
I believe men are supposed to chase a woman, date her, spoil her, respect and adore her, and love her more. Anything outside of that is just weird. And if you're watching this as a woman, disagreeing with it, thinking it's too much or you don't deserve this, you have been brainwashed and you do not know your own worth. And you may even have internalized misogyny, which you definitely need to work on and heal that shit.
It's always the same nonsense from these women. They love to tell men who they should date, spoil, and adore them, but we never heard what they plan to do for their men.
Nope.
It's always all about what they want and don't care about anything else.
I need to crash out for a minute here. Okay, look.
Which I don't care. The thing is, is there anything good that you want to say about what you would do? Come on now.
I'm not looking my best. I think my hair looks a little greasy. I just came from my son's playoff travel baseball game. I decided afterwards, because it's not my weekend, that I'm just going to go grab a bite to eat. I didn't want to go sit at home by myself again. That felt depressing. And I'll just go sit at a bar and have dinner and who knows? Maybe no. First of all, the bar was at zero. There was no one even there. And then finally, towards the end, a somewhat decent, attractive man comes in. He sits right next to me. I could feel the vibe that he was interested, but the entire time I sat there, I was kind of, angling my body in that direction, hey, I'm interested. If you want to talk to me, I'll talk to you. I, was playing with my hair a little bit, not too much, but just a little bit, a little flirty. I even had a hat. Putting on my hat just in case I looked too greasy. People say, oh, why do you go on dating apps? You can just meet someone in real life. Can you though? Can you actually meet someone in real life? Because you know what? I'm gonna say it. Men in real life, pussies.
She's boring. No wonder, there's no content in that.
I don't have a ring on.
I want to skip
it's
it,
Sunday
chat.
night. I'm sitting at a bar by myself. I'm flirting with you without saying anything. I can't quite make eye contact because you're next to me. Did I do something wrong? I just want to talk about
That was the most boring way of communication. I don't know how to speak English perfectly, but that one was crazy. Couldn't even just sit there for 5 minutes.
Approaching women thing. If you are a man and you are watching this, you have to be not afraid to be rejected. That's part of the game. That's part of being a man. You have to be okay with being rejected. You can't be a beta. You have to go up to women and be fine if she says no. That's it. And it's not a reflection on you. She's just not into you if she says no. But go up to women. If you see a cute girl at the gym, there's ways you can go up to women that aren't creepy.
We did that already. You guys blamed us for that. So sure, just don't say anything.
You can be like, hey, do you need a spot? Say something about their form, or just say hi.
And then you say come on, so many videos. I need to react to those type of videos again. Videos about that. Man, that was annoying. We are tired.
Hey, hi. It's so easy. If a girl's looking at you at a bar, go up to her. She wants you. If you see a cute girl at a bar, go up to her. You don't even have to buy her a drink. Just say hi. Compliment something about what she's wearing. Compliment like her hair, anything. It's not that hard. It's very easy. You just have to be not scared of getting rejected is the thing. That is part of being a man. So what? You want us to go up to you? So the girls have.
If you don't want to, just stay home, man. I mean, if you want to educate your brothers, go ahead, tell them. But we are tired of that. You're posting on internet where we've seen already so many people blamed to do what you're talking about. You don't know that you haven't seen the data or what? Like, are you pretending that you don't connect on internet? This is crazy.
Not be scared to get rejected. That's what it's come to. No, as a man,
we are creepy and all that stuff. Names. Oh, I mean, how old are you? Are you 13 or something? Pause. But bro, go on internet, see what's going on. People are being demonized like based on what you're talking about. So
you're the one that has to put yourself out there and be okay getting rejected. That's the risk that you take by being a man. So man up, everyone. Pull up your pants, find your man card, okay? Because I think you lost it, and go up to a girl this weekend.
Men do not have to do anything. The majority are happy on their own.
I never complain on here, but honestly, I've been in tears all day. So I've got the flu, got sick from my parents to tell me they were sick about 3 days ago. I had back-to-back sessions on the last 2 days, like 10 sessions, barely alive, breathing in my session. Yesterday, I woke up with hives all over my body and freaking out, contemplating life and wondering, should I go to the ER or just take Benadryl? Because my whole body was covered. So I think I had a reaction of something. Now, as a spiritual person, I'm like, I'm protected, I'm all this, but no. Are some people just being challenged right now? Because I feel like I am being challenged to a T. How can I run a business being sick? And then I found out that the insurance that I had ran out. So if I go to the ER or go to urgent care, I had to pay out of pocket. Not that the medical was any good anyways, because I had a high deductible. Please someone pinch me, tell me what the frick is going on, because I literally can't. I cannot. So I can't even do any readings. I can't even function. All I'm doing is making sure that I'm not hyping up and not itching and not coughing and blowing my nose. Who else can resonate? Because I'm freaking over it.
Well, I'm going to be turning 39 a week from tomorrow.
Okay.
And I am still single. And
congratulations, you got a trophy.
That makes
a cat. I don't like cat, but okay.
Sad. You have my own cat.
Even the cat
running from me. If you had told 25-year-old Rihanna that on her 39th birthday she would still be unmarried with no children, I would have laughed in your face or been so angry in disbelief, because that is not what I envisioned for my life. In my early 20s, I was never that girl that wanted to get married right away and have a young family. I wanted to be able to experience life. But probably around 25, 26 is when I was like, I do want to be married. And it has just never happened for me for whatever reason. And I have spent years wondering what is wrong with me. Is there something about me? Am I just not supposed to ever be with someone? And the reality is I don't know if I will ever find my person. And I hope that I do. And I want to have children. But at what point do you let that dream go? And I know that like there's still time. 39, you can still have children. There's still time to accomplish all of those things. But it does make me sad to be going into another year of my life without anyone. Sometimes I think being a single woman, it feels like you can't what you say. People are always going to be challenging whatever you're feeling. If I say that I'm sad about not being married, people will say you just need to be living your best life. And there's a lot of married people who are unhappy and would do anything to be in your position. If I say that I'm happy and content with my life, there's the other group of people that say your life is meaningless and you will never know fulfillment. And this is what feminism does. And it's really hard for two things to be true at the same time, where I do have things in my life that I enjoy, while I also would love to be in partnership with somebody. So I guess I'm just sharing this because I know I'm not the only single, almost 39-year-old person to have ever existed. I'm not the first.
The music is a little loud. Okay.
And I won't be the last. There's a lot of people that are in my position, but sometimes it can be really hard to exist in this space where you can be really grateful and content in a lot of areas, but also have a longing for something that you don't yet have. And it takes a lot of character to walk through that.
Basically the end and future of most modern feminists.
Turning 40 this year and everything is just hitting me right now. It's like not where I wanted to be. I haven't succeeded at anything. God, have I even tried? Like, I don't even know anymore. I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to cope with anything. And I don't know how to, I did this whole growing thing wrong. Like I'm supposed to be an adult. I'm supposed to be able to handle these things, and I can't handle anything. I literally am just realizing, like, it's been 40 years of this, and like, it's 40 years of just being confused and not.
She's 40? I thought she was 25.
Knowing and like figuring things out slower, and like.
Actually, I thought she was 22.
Not like. I haven't built anything. I have nothing like to show for this time. I just don't know what I'm doing here, and I'm lost. I'm afraid.
Both of them are 30. I mean, she looks a little like 50 years old, but she looks 19.
So this is a woman turning 40. I told you, and now it's getting later. And the numbers are looking more like 38, 39, and 40. And plus 41, 42, early 40s even for some, depending upon if they live in cities. So what's happening here? Some of this is that people are infantilized, right, in general. And like I tell you, there are like grown-ups, 40-year-olds in New York City that are partying like 20-year-olds. And it's like so embarrassing. If you've like grown up and you go and you're like, what the hell is this guy doing? Like he's living in a studio apartment that he can touch both walls. He's 40 years old. His job sucks. Like he's out drinking on a Thursday night and dancing to like Groove Is in the Heart. What the hell is going on, right? You know, you're just like, holy mother, you know? But this is also what happens to women in particular when they follow the feminist path. Because what happens is they realize that all of...
I'm not agreeing to that, but yes and no.
...that they were building doesn't matter to them. And they're 40 and they're older and they're alone and it's harder to get a guy. And now, like, this stuff that they built doesn't keep them warm at night. It doesn't make them feel good. It doesn't make them feel valued. And now it's all of the responsibility is on them. So now it's like, oh my God, even if I wanted to have a baby, and let's say I went and had a baby myself and got a donor, I have to work. I have to support this child on my own. Like, it becomes completely overwhelming. And you look back at your life and you say, what the hell was I doing? And you look across the street and you see that woman who has a husband and a child and doesn't have a job anymore, but looks fulfilled. And you say, what went wrong for me? And what went wrong for them is that they listened to the crappy advice and they listened to people who told them that their career would be more fulfilling than, say, motherhood or being a wife or having a family or any of those.
We need God. We need Jesus.
That put you in your feminine and make you really think about at the end of the day what brings you joy and peace. And they're at complete dis-ease and panic-stricken and now 40 and don't feel like they're in their prime and don't know what to do about it, right? Because once the time has passed, the time has passed. And you can't change certain things, right? You can't make yourself younger and you can't take away the wasted time, and you have to find a way to move forward and say, okay, I'm 40 and I'm going to do the best with what it is. But it's very hard to do when you look back at your life and say that the things that you built and invested time in don't matter to you, and the things that you didn't build and didn't invest in time in do matter to you, and it may be too late for some of them. And what compounds this is that then you have a subset of women that they go and try to have a baby and it's too late due to fertility reasons, due to many reasons, and it's horrible to watch, right? I'm not here. I have no intention of making fun of her, or this is very, very sad.
It just, if we see her, we see multiple people. Well, this was great. Man. This generation we need prayer. Honestly, for me, my only take is we need prayer, because if you happen to, all of us, pretty much 90% of people here are not actually Christians or believe in the Christianity, and it's fine. This is a country where you believe in what you believe in. They're open to anything. But the thing for me is, if you want a result and you know that that's the only solution, and it's also confusing because all these churches that we have today, we have the most single people in the church. Like, I went to one of the churches, I think at T.D. Jakes Church here in Jacksonville, Florida. 90% of people is all women, and most of the time, most of them, I have a client over there. She's a mom. She's really great, a great lady. She's also single, by the way. She's probably watching this video, I don't know, but she was just telling me that all these girls here are single. You be crazy. I'm like, what are you talking about? She invited me, but I'm like, no, I don't think that this is my place. Although it's a great church, I believe in the church is great. They're preaching really well, but the environment is just not for me. People already pretend that I'll play with all these girls. I'm like, hell no, I'm not doing this. So we need Jesus. Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. We created this system. I mean, we need to fix it, and it's not going to be fixed on a personal level. I think this need to go like on a scale, on a different scale. On a personal level, already we have some problem with mental issues that we need to fix. So I don't know where it starts. So I don't see anything physical or practical that can see if it's not spiritual. So that's what my thought is. And yeah, if you're new on this channel, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and do not forget to turn on the post notification. And I will see you in the next video. Let's go. If you don't find it, go look for another one. Does it work? No. I've applied to more than 3,000 jobs and I still don't have a job. That's the video that I'm going to watch today. It's a list of thousands of people that I'm reacting to, but I'll make it in series. So we are going to watch one by one their complaints and exactly what happened, what's going on in America. Let's watch this video.
The job. Because let me tell you, I've applied to 3,000 jobs at this point. 3,000, you heard that number right. Do anything to stay at your job, girl. Cry on your break. Cheat a little. Literally use your phone to take notes for you. Suck up to your manager. Smile when you don't feel like it. Literally do whatever it takes to keep your damn job, because right now, it is not going well out here. So yeah, hate it, but keep it.
3,000.
That's crazy.
That's the number of jobs I've applied to as of today. 3,000 jobs.
3,000.
During the course of the year and a half that I've been out of work after a injury that happened on the job, trying to find another job has been so difficult. Now, mind you, I have 25 years experience as a sales manager, 29 years as an event manager. I'm well overqualified for any job I apply to, but yet for some reason,
you don't find
over the course of me applying to 3,000 jobs, I've only had 9 interviews and I've had maybe 15 callbacks, and all the other ones are fake. These days, you have to actually look at the actual website versus Indeed or LinkedIn, but both of those sites are basically worthless. They're now becoming social media sites where it's more about popularity versus an actual job.
Yeah.
So I'm just putting it out there. Tomorrow is my birthday. It would be really nice if I could find work. So I'm putting that out there to the gods above. There's only so much resources that I can use before I run out of money. And frankly, the market is that bad. Is anybody else having that problem?
Absolutely. What are you talking about? Happy birthday, by the way.
I'd love to hear your story. I don't know if you've applied to 3,000 jobs. Have a nice day.
About a year ago, I posted a video saying I don't know if I'm ever going to find a job again because I had been looking for so long and no one had given me anything. This is what has happened since I posted that video. 2 months after I posted that video, I got a job offer. 20 hours a week, $16 an hour. 5 months after I started that job, the entire company shut down. 2 months after that company shuts down, I get another job. I'm a dog walker. The most they can give me is about $300 of work per week. So I get another job. I am a petition circulator. I work 40 hours a week, $19 an hour. I'm great at it. This is amazing. I'm finally making a decent amount of money, and the Florida government passes a law that all but bans petition circulating. And now I am back to dog walking, which again pays about $300 a week. I have a bachelor's degree. I have 4 years of experience in mental health, 10 years of experience in childcare. I have experience in higher education, aquatics, food service. When I was in high school, I tutored refugees in English, and I speak French. And I do not believe that there is any job that I am above. I'm telling you, I got rejected by Taco Bell and Sam's Club. Where are my bootstraps? Because I would love to pull myself up by them.
I've been applying to jobs and whatnot, but today I just got really sad because it's been since May that I got laid off and I still can't find a job. And
Is it AI? Chat, let me know. Is it AI?
Kind of sat there and just stared at my computer, and I was just like, what am I kind of doing with my life right now? It's been since May and I can't find a basic job, and I got really sad because, you know, my savings can only go so much. Rent is so expensive in the Bay Area, and, you know, like, I just have like a little panic attack in a way because I don't know what to do.
In the Bay Area. Do you know what that means?
It's really hard for me to find a job right now. I don't know why nowhere's hiring, but yeah.
My parents will never understand that just because I've applied to over 500 jobs on Indeed doesn't mean I'm actually going to get a job. And these applications have taken years off my life. Like, anybody who's been applying to jobs recently knows that the job market sucks. And I was complaining to my friend about this, and she decided to gatekeep this from me. All you have to do is upload your resume. Basically, they show literally literally applies to the company's website for you. My parents will never understand that just because I've applied to over 500 jobs on Indeed doesn't mean I'm actually going to get a job. And these applications have taken years off my life.
I've been unemployed for 2 months now, and at this point I have applied to over 200 jobs. Truly, I'm trying on these applications.
As a person that thought that they were unemployable because they could help everybody else get a job but themselves, and they got laid off, I understand. There is no magic to finding a job. There are a lot of factors out of one's control. You can only do what you can do. If you have updated your resume, you tailor it to the job description, you are setting alerts so you're notified about roles that are coming up, you are filtering it by the first 24 hours so that way you know when a role is newly posted so you can jump in and apply right away. You are networking, reaching out to connections. You're trying to reach out on LinkedIn, doing all of the things. You might still be in this position, and that is the reality. There are some roles and industries where it is easier to find a job. I've worked with people that can find a job within 30 days. I've worked with people that it takes months to find roles. Having people in your corner that can support you while you're going through this is going to help you. If you don't have someone you can lean on, holler at your girl, because I've been there, I've done that. I work with people who are in the same boat, and I know that it's tough.
Your degree doesn't have any sense. I mean, why do you go to school anymore? You're being dead, and all of a sudden you start paying all this money. That's not a good decision.
Getting rejected by a man. Have you ever woken up to an email of you getting rejected from a job that you literally spent so much time and effort on trying to get, going through all these rounds, going through final stage, even going in person for the final interview, end up not getting it? I'm holding back tears. Because that's real heartbreak. That's real heartbreak.
Yeah,
Forget getting rejected by a man.
Applied to about 150 jobs between October to now, and I'm still on.
To be honest with you, it's not you, it's not your resume. It's these big corporations that do not want to hire nobody because they simply just don't have the budget for it. And the worst part about all of this is that they will still post jobs saying that they're looking for someone to hire to fill that position.
Yeah.
But really, they're just posting it to hit the status quo. And it's messed up, but they gotta do what they gotta do. My advice to you is to try to apply to non-profit organizations. They're the ones who's really hiring at the moment. When I got off from college, I was struggling looking for a job, left to right. And literally no jobs wanted to pick me until I started applying to non-profit organizations. And they really was coming in my inbox saying, hey, listen, we saw your resume. We would love to do an interview with you. They did an interview with me, found a job that fit me and was suitable to who I am and my career path. And now I'm working.
Oh, nice.
I hope this video helps you. Don't feel bad about, not being selected by these big corporations because honestly, there's someone out there who's willing to hire you. Just keep looking.
Wow, that was magical. I really like that guy. It was so calm and reassurance and all, like so beautiful. Let's listen to this lady. What's going on with the glasses?
Indeed is a scam. I swear Indeed is a freaking scam. I would apply for jobs that I know that I am well overqualified for. And I don't know if it's because I'm overqualified for it that they're
What about the degrees?
replying back to me, but they will literally read my application, they'll view it, and then they just won't reply to me. It is the hardest thing, trying to land an interview online. At this point, I'm just walking in the store with my resume. I'm just gonna walk in the store.
Big news bears, no one can get a job right now. Yes, everyone who's applying for jobs knows that the job market is cooked right now. I've had friends who are the most qualified people and they'll send in applications for Target and Walmart and stuff like this, and then they all get denied. And it's not even that they're overqualified for it. Everyone's just looking for a job.
I did apply to all those things as well. Even lots of publics. I went there with everything, me trying to impress them for the most craziest position. They didn't pick me like that.
I need to know if you guys are having issues with this too, because it's been happening for me. I've been trying different platforms. I've been trying different ways to write cover letters. I'm watching all of these podcasts and interviews from people who are top 10 ways to get a job, and bro, I can't figure it out. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about this one app called Sprout, and they say it auto applies for you. So I want to try that. At this point, I don't know, I'm so desperate.
The job market isn't just competitive. It is quite literally impossible. There is no amount of networking that you can do if jobs are simply not available to apply to. It doesn't matter how strong your resume is or how specialized you are, how many degrees you have, if there simply are not enough jobs for you to apply.
Can we talk about the type of jobs that these people are applying for? Most of the time it's, inside. I'm not listening to anybody going in construction constructions, not people going into electrical stuff, physical maintenance and all that stuff. There's so many positions. Everybody with degrees want to have a good job, a good place. And even when you downgrade yourself, you still want to look something like inside, with ACs and all that stuff. Why not just go outside? I mean, find the job if you really want it that bad. I mean, there's so multiple jobs in constructions, working outside, on the road. I mean, so many jobs available. I'm pretty sure you'll find. But why not to apply to those type of jobs that physically, I don't know. I mean, they have different positions. You can maybe work, instead of working 12 hours, you can probably work 8 hours or 6 hours.
Companies are using the advent of AI as an excuse for why layoffs are happening. But in reality, they are offshoring jobs where they can pay those employees a lower wage. Good for them. Sucks for us. Like I mentioned in my previous video, not all of us can go learn a trade. Not all of us want to learn a trade. Not all of us want to be a cashier at our local grocery store. What are we to do? We need to have a real conversation about unionizing and then also universal basic income. It really is that doom and gloom for many out there.
Y'all, so I'm at the point in my job.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. Whatever that she said was true. Why? We need to go back to telling us the truth. I mean, just sit down with yourself. Hey, listen to me, man. Listen to me, sister. Listen to me. It's not possible right now. You definitely need to do something. I mean, it's not bad to downgrade yourself to a position where you know they will take you, but you don't want to go there because it's maybe the environment and the way they work. Maybe it's another race. Maybe it's another blah. You need to pay bills.
Where I ran out of unemployment, already graduated, been laid off from my little corporate tech job, and now I just need fucking money. So I'm just applying to like retail in my small town, PetSmart, Target. And I didn't even realize the invisible labor that goes into fucking applying to these jobs, because why the fuck am I watching videos for a virtual job preview and
see, when you are downgrading yourself, you're like, you feel yourself stupid. But that's how, if you humble yourself, that's how greatness will come to you. So you don't know, you need to start somewhere, man. You just finished college, so you don't expect already what they were telling you. You finished college already, you start getting in less than 5 years $500,000, bro.
Online assessments that fucking take forever. Like, bitch, it's not fucking rocket science. I just need a part-time job.
Okay, that was something. All right, here's my take, man. So imagine applying to more than 3,000. Let me see this video. Imagine applying to more than 3,000 jobs and not being taken by not even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's crazy. And I promise you that happened to me very, very early in 2025. I moved down here in 2024 in Jacksonville, Florida, which was a big move, a great move. I've never done any moves like that besides coming from Africa to here. But that one was good because it was crazy because I didn't know much about Florida. I'm like, let me just go before I hit 30 so I can make craziest mistake in my life and then take myself serious. And I did that. Oh man, it was a switch. Up north, I don't like some of the politics going on over there, but man, at least we have jobs. We get paid well up north. I don't know whoever is there right now, but 100% jobs. We have so many jobs, especially in healthcare. Moving down here, it's big, especially Jacksonville. It's a really big city, especially in terms of land. So I'm close to Palm Beach, which is my very favorite place. Miami, all these beautiful things. I go sometimes multiple times. I mean, to Georgia. You have all these surrounding places that you are listening that, oh no, those places are really great. The big city, Atlanta, 5 hours from here. You found jobs. Oh man, it was tough. I had to use connections here and there to get where I am. Glory to God. But it was tough, and it's close to impossible for you to move down here with a job already assured, unless you are a nurse or maybe on a project already. People don't care. People do not care, and people don't have jobs unless you want to work. I've applied even to these Publix. They didn't take me. I've applied to a Target, Walmart, and all that stuff. People didn't take. It was crazy. But the only thing that I want to tell you guys as a conversation between brothers and sisters, let's be honest with ourselves, man. There are some jobs, there are some places where you need to start somewhere, especially most of the people that you are listening to here. It's pretty much our ages. After college, you are trying to get a job. We were taught that if you finish college with your degree, after spending all those thousands of dollars that you still have in debt, by the way, you will find a job that would take you there. But the reality is something else. Maybe that was happening, that was a case 10 years ago or 20 years ago. I don't know. Right now, it's impossible. It's impossible unless you know someone, even that someone. I mean, you need to know some connections. You might lose it tomorrow. It's not really, there's no guarantee. So, all right, that was the video. I'm super, that was crazy. So if you're new on this channel, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you on the next one. We need to talk about these type of things, and that's why this channel is about. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the corruptions and all the stuff, why this is going on. First, let's listen to each other. These conversations are very important. We have found the solution. I'll see you in the next one. Let's go. Hey, what's up everybody, and welcome back for another beautiful video. So today it's just a recap of everything that happened during the week. Sunday is such a beautiful day to recap, to just relax in this coming day. So the first story that I have for you guys, it's crazy one. Watch this.
Tonight, people around the country are standing in solidarity with Renee Good and her community, holding up signs declaring, say her name, Renee Good. Ian Russell learned more today about the 37-year-old mother whose death is at the center of this firestorm. Ian?
Yo, Julie, we're learning more from various family members and former neighbors who talked to the Associated Press, including that Good was a mother of 3, was a devoted Christian, and loved to sing. We're learning new information about Renee Good, the 37-year-old who was shot and killed by a federal immigration agent Wednesday morning. Good's family tells our affiliate in Denver that she's from the Colorado Springs area and had recently lived in Missouri.
She's from here. One of our own was just murdered in cold blood. For what reason?
Former neighbors of hers in Kansas City, Missouri say they remember Good as a good mother to her children.
A neighbor who, is not a terrorist, not an extremist. That was just a mom who loved her kids, loved her spouse.
Neighbors there tell our Kansas City NBC affiliate that Good had moved out about 8 months ago. We know from social media posts that Good liked poetry. The Old Dominion University English department posted this picture in 2020 after Good won a poetry prize. The Associated Press spoke to an ex-husband of Good's who says she was on her way home after dropping off her 6-year-old child Wednesday morning when this all happened. That man also tells the AP that Good has 2 other children from a previous marriage.
You just watched the story of this lady. Okay, here's the thing. So on January 7, 2026, 37-year-old Renee Nicole Good was shot and killed by the U.S. immigration. And I'm going to show you the video real quick.
And then Ryan, I know you've been working on this as well. We got word just a short time ago that there is some new video that Fox News channel has obtained that was actually taken from ICE agent John Ross's cell phone. He's now been identified as the agent who was there on Wednesday. He's accused of firing the shots that killed Renee Good at 34th and Portland. In other videos that we have seen out there, you see the ICE agent holding a phone in some of those. And apparently, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is some of the video from his actual perspective from that
correct
that
from
phone.
His perspective in the moments up until and beyond when that car comes by him.
Okay, we're gonna play that for you here with just a bit of a heads up, a warning that you will see Renee Good behind the wheel of the vehicle in the moments before she was killed. It stops when the shots are fired, but we just want to let you know that is what you're going to be seeing if you choose to watch.
I'm not mad. That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Whoa.
So again, that is the first time now that we have seen that video again shared. We don't know where the video came from. I mean, this is from a cell phone, apparently from that agent. So not sure where it came from exactly, but we do know the FBI is in charge of this investigation now. The Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, which is the state investigative arm, has been told by the FBI that they will not have access to any of the evidence, the vehicle.
Great. So when this story happened, I just thought about something. When I started reading, I'm like, okay, what exactly happened? So, well, first off, I'm going to say this. There was somebody who died, which is not a good thing. Now, let's try to go further. I mean, allegedly, certain things that I'm not going to really to comment too much about. For me and my family, listen to what the law enforcement is telling you, okay? Respect that. And I know they can abuse their people, but at the same time, man, you're still being fought. So it's always better to comply. But at the same time, it's not great for her family without a mom. It's not fun. But we have so many videos and black community supporting. Let me just show you.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. If the police tell you to stop, you stop.
Yep.
If a white man would have been occupying that vehicle and there happened to be MAGA merch on the back of that said vehicle, y'all would be celebrating.
Yes, they would.
You can't pick and choose when to cheer for law enforcement. Kind of reminds me of George Floyd. The cops tell you to stop, you stop. No human being deserves to lose their lives at the hands of anybody else. However, your decisions have consequences. But I stand 10 toes down on if law enforcement, let that be a police officer, ICE, some sort of DEA, any type of law enforcement officer, if they tell you to stop, let me give you a bit of advice. Stop!
Okay. When I say this, and hear me good, there's no way I could ever be an ICE agent because I'm sparing nobody. And I hate to say that because I am not a person that, condones violence. But this is what I'm not gonna do. I would never kiss my husband, kiss my wife, kiss my kids goodbye, go out and, do my job because I'm trying to be a productive member of society, and I'm met with bricks being thrown at me, people spitting on me, people trying to run me over with their car. And when I defend myself, then it's, look at the brutality, look at these animals, ain't no way I'm sparing anybody. Absolutely the hell not. It's mind-boggling that you have people that legit are saying, kill ICE agents, dox ICE agents, and they're not supposed to do anything back. That's why I'm not in law enforcement, because I promise you I would spare nobody. Absolutely the hell not. No, absolutely not.
Brush your teeth and said, let me go outside, find some ICE agents, and let me go obstruct some law, and let me go act like I'm Superwoman and could beat up ICE agents, and let me go block the road with my car when I see ICE agents and don't let them out, and then try to run over them when they come at me, and now I'm unalive. When I wake up in the morning, I don't wake up in the morning looking for ICE agents, I really don't.
Not even a concern.
Wow.
Not coming after y'all, they not messing with y'all. All they doing is doing their job. And y'all think y'all can y'all think y'all can run y'all cars into their vehicles. We done seen it all last year, bro. Y'all have threw rocks at these people. Y'all have went to their hotel. Y'all have been literally the ICE agent since the time Trump got in office, bro. And now, look at this, another incident.
Okay, so this was intense, but it was people actually saying some truth to it. So it's already handled by the judges and everything. So reason why we need to be careful when we express ourselves. But this is people educating the population, educating the masses. We're going to watch more videos of people, talking about this story. Really, it's still fresh, and so many things start going on, start coming in.
Lie, shall we? The lie that Democrats tell every single day when they pretend to stand on moral high ground. Because if they actually cared about women, if they actually cared about human life, and if they actually believed their own slogans, we would have seen outrage years ago. Instead, countless American women have been sexually assaulted, killed, and erased from the national conversation by monsters that never should have been in this country. But there was nothing. No emergency news conferences, no coordinated outrage campaigns, no celebrities crying on camera, and certainly no politicians demanding justice. Just silence. And silence is a choice. They didn't chant their names. They didn't light a candle. They didn't march in the street. They didn't even pretend to care. Because their deaths didn't fit the narrative. These women's deaths were inconvenient. Their suffering was politically useless, and acknowledging them would have required them to admit that open border policies have serious consequences. So they looked away. The second a left-wing activist collides with law enforcement, suddenly the machine roars to life. Now it's state violence. Now it's systemic oppression. Now it's wall-to-wall coverage and coordinated talking points. But ask yourself why. Why is outrage only activated when it protects their people? Why is empathy rationed based on ideology? And why are dead American women not qualified for justice, but an activist who endangered the life of an officer does?
They're not to be trusted.
A lot of y'all might end up on a t-shirt too. And not by me. That sounded crazy. I did not mean for that to come off that way. I'm saying for the folks that's like, ICE agents ain't even real officers for real. Huh? You think they do volunteer work? Who you think sent them out there? If they not real officers, why would the president have access to these people and say, go here on my command? These are federal agents. Y'all keep saying these ain't real cops. They're above regular cops.
Yes.
Okay? These Democrats and these mayors and governors are going to get y'all killed because they're the ones saying, go out there and unlawful things. They're going to get y'all killed because...
Oh, some crazy stuff going on here. We are going to move on, but if you want to watch the awful story, I think everybody is just talking about it on the internet. So, talking about the next story, we are going to talk about the...
You're watching live now. I'm Austin Westfall, a live look at the White House. We're getting some breaking news in that the U.S. government is issuing a new security alert urging Americans in Venezuela to leave the country immediately, citing security concerns and the U.S. government's inability.
So this story, it says U.S. citizens are urged to leave immediately Venezuela, and due to security problems, there's some political party that were from the guy who just got arrested, Nicolas Maduro. People are protesting against Americans in Venezuela. So there is some stuff going on here. Let's read this.
To provide emergency assistance, according to the U.S. Embassy in Caracas. Getting some of this news in from Fox and from the TravelGov site, they say this: the security situation in Venezuela remains fluid. As international flights have resumed, U.S. citizens in Venezuela should leave the country immediately. Before departure, U.S. citizens should take precautions and be aware of their surroundings. There are reports of groups of armed militias known as colectivos setting up roadblocks and searching vehicles for evidence of U.S. citizenship or support for the United States. Remain vigilant and exercise caution when traveling by road. Monitor airlines' communications and websites for updated information. Venezuela has the highest travel advisory, level 4. Do not travel due to severe risks to Americans, including wrongful detention, torture in detention, terrorism, kidnapping, arbitrary enforcement of local laws, crime, civil unrest, and poor health infrastructure. Enroll in the Smart Traveler Enrollment Program, also called STEP, at the link that they provided there. Again, that's at the TravelGov X account, at TravelGov, if you want to click on that link, if you know anybody who may need to hear that news. Of course, all of this coming in light of the U.S.'s strikes on Venezuela, which, as we speak, happened just over 1 week ago. So much has happened since then, it hardly feels like it was a week ago. But of course, these are the images of the U.S.'s operation, that overnight operation that led to the ousting of Nicolas Maduro. Ever since, the interim government of Delcy Rodriguez has been in charge, and we have a lot of questions about how cooperative that government will be with U.S. officials as the weeks move forward.
Talking about this situation with Venezuela, I think, in my own opinion, this is my own opinion, allegedly, listen to this. Listen to this. This guy called Donald Trump going to Africa in Nigeria, where all of a sudden he showed up with army people, literally the army, and all of a sudden we are seeing people chanting for victory. Going to Venezuela, I have friends that are telling me literally like it was crazy. It was crazy to be there, to live there. Economical problems and all that stuff. All of a sudden, people were chanting victory. So for me, who to blame? I mean, I feel like there is this guy who is just weird called Donald Trump who's doing some stuff that actually helping people. I mean, it doesn't need to be perfect. Whatever that is, doing the little things that mark people so hard to their heart that listen, it's not gonna be perfect. Nobody's perfect. If it was Kamala could have been perfect either. So that's how the game is, man. We are accepting whoever is on power today. We're supporting him, especially for Christians. As a Christian myself, helping people in Nigeria, all somewhere there, man. That was something. And now we are working on Iran. So we are going to watch some few images. Without any further ado, guys, this is the greatest video I've ever done. It's just a recap of everything. So this is the first episode. So if you're new on this channel, please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe and be part of the family. Suggest me some videos. I will try to do this regularly, like a recap of the whole week. So next story, let's watch this.
We're very thankful on what Trump has done, and we hope that he sees it through.
My family's still in Venezuela, and I've been looking forward to this day for so many years. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, the United States, and God bless Venezuela. One day we will be free. One day we're going to have justice, and now it's finally no longer a dream, it is reality. Thank God.
Hundreds of Venezuelan Americans celebrating the U.S. capture of dictator Nicolas Maduro, but that did not stop counter-protesters. They've been demanding Maduro's release and condemning military strikes in the country's capital. My next guest fled former dictator Hugo Chavez's rule back in the early 2000s, and she's been living in America ever since. Joining me now to share her story is Daniela Turabiarte. Daniela, great to have you. Thanks so much for joining us. What is your reaction to the U.S. capture of Maduro?
Thank you so much for having me, Maria. Thank you for the opportunity, because I think it's important that people hear from Venezuelans like me, how we feel about all of this. So my reaction is hope. I think that's the main word here, and we are so grateful for this first step that the government has done to, take us out this oppression and this dictatorship that we've been through for so many years. And we are just glad that, that first step was taken.
So tell me about that oppression. What was your life like under Hugo Chavez?
So I am the daughter of my dad worked for PDVSA, which is the oil company in Venezuela. And when in 2001, he did a strike to stop being the government from what they were doing. And he was fired right after that and blacklisted from working anywhere else. And my mom worked for a TV station, a national TV station as well. Chavez decided to close for good in 2007. And that's when we decided to move. My parents decided to move here to the U.S. to look for better opportunities.
So when you say your father reacted to what Chavez was doing, tell us what he was doing. I'm trying to get a sense and give the audience a sense of what life is like under this leadership, Hugo Chavez, in today's Venezuela. Can you walk us through daily life and why it was so oppressed?
Yeah, so basically we were, shifting drastically from democracy to socialism, communism. He started taking advantage of private property, taking all the private industry. He destroyed, my dad from early on knew that the oil company was not going to be successful under Chavez plan. So that's why the oil strike came about. And we were one of the top 5 companies. The oil company was one of the top 5 companies in the country, and it's now destroyed completely. So,
and when you say he was taking advantage of property, what does that mean? Was he taking over personal property?
Yes, he was just sending people, say, hey, if nobody owns that property or nobody's in that house, you can go and take it. That's what he was instructed his followers to do. So my parents from early on, when he was elected back in 1998, they knew what, was coming for the country. And 2001 and 2007 were the 2 years where these things happened to my family, and we decided to move.
And you still have family there right now, right? In Venezuela, would you ever return to the country if somebody like a Maria Machado won the election?
Yeah, so my grandmother's there, who I haven't seen in over 8 years now. I haven't been back to my country for 14 years now. So I'm definitely very hopeful that I will be able to come back and visit. Yes, Maria Corina Machado is the leader of Venezuelans, and she is who everybody will vote for if elections are, called for tomorrow. Over 70% of the vote went to her. Okay. And even though the people in exile like me were not able to vote, she still won. So I know if this time they call elections and they allow the almost 9 million people that are outside Venezuela to vote, it'll be even better. We know that everybody will back her up, and it will be, the best option for us.
Well, extraordinary change. Daniela will be watching. We so appreciate you sharing your story with us. Thank you.
Such a beautiful story. When you hear people, 3, 4, 5 people talking about this, I mean, you can only say that there is some work being done. Yes, the guy, we don't like them. We don't like him. You like him, you love him, you hate him. And if you go right now to Nigeria, everybody's chanting, man, victory or something like that. If you go to Venezuela, I know it's not 100% of people now that, the video that you just watched, some of the contestants, like they want to create some disturbance with American citizens in Venezuela, but still 80-70% of people are really happy about what's going on. We would love to be in that situation. Someone who was on power since 2001. I mean, 26. Bro, come on now. Another story. Apparently, TikTok, where I have over 200,000 followers for years. I don't use that for a very long time. Well, it's not paying anymore, and creators are crying. Apparently, they have some guidelines, some extra guidelines, so they could, to get paid. So it's creating a lot of frustration between creators. So we're going to listen to some of the creators that are talking about TikTok not being a platform to be paid. All right. And some of them are quitting. Are they really quitting? I don't think so. But it's just some frustration that need to be heard. Let's listen to this.
TikTok is not paying creators how they used to. And I'm dead not surprised. We already knew once China sold out, we was not going to get paid because America hates seeing us live easy. We were making livable wages off of TikTok alone. And I'm honestly happy that I found my niche and other things besides TikTok to make money through TikTok, because if I was just relying on my views and regular videos to make me money, I was not going to make any money through here. And the only reason why I still post on this app is because I still get brand deals and I still get wig deals and wig promos to post on this app. I went from making $5,000, $6,000 a month on this app to making $800, $900, posting the same videos, same content, same everything. And I don't.
That's a big cut.
As much because TikTok has been limiting a lot of things that you can say. I had so many videos taken down for this stupid shit. So truth be told, now I just be posting on TikTok for fun. I post everything on Instagram. I still make my money through TikTok commissions on TikTok Shop. Okay. But my goal for my TikToks from last year was to get paid to travel and to promote Airbnbs and just do promo videos for where I stay and for hotels and stuff like that. Like, I wanted to get paid to travel and I wanted to get paid through hosting events, and I did both of that last year. I got paid from Lyft and DoorDash to host my very first barbecue, and I was flown out to DR and I was able to take 12 supporters with me. Now it's January 1st month of 2026 and I'm being flown out to Tulum literally on one
by who?
Just to do a promo for Airbnb.
That's crazy though.
And stay covered. So I do not advise you to stop posting on here because you never know who's watching. But if you're expecting to get paid from them views, trust me, it's not like that anymore. Coming from someone who has 800K on this page and 32K on another page.
Damn. That's crazy. All right. I'm going to watch another creator. I think this is start getting weird, but hey, listen, it's a stage in life, okay?
40 cents per 1,000 views. None of it's really changed. There was a guy who just came out and said that he's making only 1 cent per 1,000 views. And he's got over 15 million followers, and he does millions of views per video. Just back in August, I made $5,000 in August just on TikTok. $5,000. Now I'm barely averaging anywhere from $300 to $400 a month. Wow. And I think I know what the problem is. I genuinely think that it's the AI content creators, the AI accounts on here that are clip farming and mining other creators' actual content and work and then repurposing it across dozens of channels, and they are mining mining money off of the RPM and rewards program from TikTok, and the algorithm's finally just gone, okay, well, no one is going to get paid. I think that's what's happened, because I've seen the apparently Instagram stop paying on a creator fund in like 2023. But
so here's the thing. This is where people, will start getting crazy. Now, I would just say a few things about this, and then I would switch to another realm, because we need to talk about my channel and my videos and the goal of what everything is going on. So here, people will be back to authenticity. You need to make yourself a brand, because if you rely on AI and all that stuff, it will help you for a little bit, maybe for 10 years, but then you're not going to only live for 10 years. So make sure you create your own, put yourself out there, and or you can, use the AI, but then if you know that it is not going to be long term, then you transfer that fund, that money into something else, such as real estate and all that stuff going on. So yeah, we are going to transition to another point. I know it's already 30 minutes or something like that. This time we are going to watch my channel. What happened on my channel? So some great stuff happened. Let's watch this one. So we are back on my channel. It's Eloheise Network. So the vision of just beautiful piece of art is, let me show you this here, doing on this channel. I like production and stuff. That's good. That's perfect. But the main goal here that I'm going to do for a long term. So I say description, okay? Welcome to Eloheise Network. We cover me and the team. We cover U.S. conflict and accountability. That's important, not only in the United States, but also in life. It translates in so many ways. And this channel exists to expose uncomfortable truth in politics, religion, and American society. The reason why I focus on those three things, because I feel like that's a day-to-day life affect you and I, my pockets, your pockets, or your faith, your kid, ideologies and things in that nature. We don't just report the news, we challenge the narrative. Well, we're not going to go really deep down, but I need to find a lawyer for that. I have a question, because I've already booked an account. I have an account already on some platforms that I need to talk with a lawyer to see exactly things that I need to be careful about, which is very, very important. So if you want to start a business or things like that, make sure you have all the stuff in your business plan. So that's something that I need to tell you as well. So we call out corruption, and I'll make sure I did a video. I think I posted that today or something like that. The fraud that happened in 2020 with Minneapolis. Today's Sunday. So I'll do some raw reaction like this one, and absolutely no filter. Yes, I have some filters, but not all freedom is actually freedom. We always keep some stuff private, and it's just to say like that. So the video that I was talking about, it's this one, non-profit scandal that happened. So they stole over $250 million in COVID relief, and this is what I'm about to do right now. The recap will be after me just going a one-to-one major event that happened during the weekend, and I will just combine all the videos like live, so you guys can just watch it and repeat instead of just cutting it, because I know a lot of people just want to play and let it run. That's what I want to do. So if you guys support that, let me know in the comment section down below. And the next video, the other video that I did was recommended by you guys, because all this month I'm going based on what you guys. So just go on my Instagram, or you can just comment, hey, I want you to react to this story, I want you to react to this other story, and I will do it for you guys. We have this crazy story of this lady. She works in one of the home care in Minnesota, in Minneapolis. It was a tragic death of someone. These are the spiritual part of my channel that I want to share with you guys, so just go and watch it. It's really beautiful. And I also posted this one. It's life activities like in the society, American society, everything that's going on since 2020. There is a shift that's going on. We are now digital. Now we are thinking about AI. We are always on our phones, but this one is also talking about something very important that I want you to go and look it up. We don't have jobs anymore. Things are changing. We feel weird and all that good stuff. That's what happened on that video. So we have another one. This one is another one. It's another. This one, I don't want to say too much about this. Go watch it. It's very, very, very interesting. And my type of style of videos I want to make, because I like production so much, I want to make it as putting a little bit of my taste of what I like to watch, and I want you guys to experience what I want to experience. It's the that's the reason. If you can tell, my everything is just for me. I need to see, it needs to be different. Although I can just post a regular video myself and make millions of views or something like that. No, for me, I want to put that's how I have fun in this thing. I just don't want to do it. I want to do it in my way, and I think it's beautiful. And also we have another one that I posted, which is incredible. But we have this one, the one that is trending right now, especially on my short videos. I have more than 7,000 in less than 2 minutes or something like that. So that short video came from this confrontation between the trucks New York City stores versus aka Akas, whatever that happened. The story, crazy story that happened. This one as well, we are talking about dating and all that stuff, girls, boys. This one of the most funniest stuff. This one, you guys need to go watch this one. But the most famous since I started 7 days ago was this crazy story. So a little girl threatened Elon Musk's life, and Elon Musk responded. I think you guys know already that the story, but I want you guys to go and watch it. Full breakdown and everything. And which other story that I have? I think my first story this month, since 2026, was this one, the Venezuela. I think this one I did it on the 1st or something. I posted on the 1st. I remember I just use AI, but I'm like, no, I want to be authentic. Let me show you this.
What if I told you that every transaction you make, every dollar moving through your bank might already be watched?
So I was trying to use AI voices and things like that. I'm like, no, that's not me. The reason why I was I transitioned already, like click, it was a click. I'm like, this wasn't on my business plan. Let me just transit already straight to what I wanted to do originally, which is this. What's up, everybody, and welcome back for another beautiful video. So today, talking about everything what was going on with the child care fraud. I have another video, but this one is not in Minnesota, but this one is actually in Seattle. This is crazy. It's a confrontation between Somalians and the neighborhood. Okay, that's just a little bit of what's going on here. I'm going to combine the whole full stream. I know it's already 40 minutes, but the video can be as long as possible, like 2 hours, doesn't matter. But I would just want you guys to experience those. And if you're new on this channel, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Do not forget to turn the post notification on. And I will see you tomorrow. Yes.
Eloheise Network, shining bright, Jacksonville's pride, in the spotlight, elevating.
Why did Trump cut the EBT cards? This is crazy, and people are reacting and getting super mad. Look at this.
They cut my food stamps. I ain't paying for none of this shit. I got babies at home that gotta eat. You think I'm just gonna leave my cart here? Hell no. I ain't paying nothing. I'm walking out with it. Try and stop me.
But this is a video that was sent by you, and I'm super happy, super excited. Welcome back, guys, on my channel again. So I'm going to react to these videos because apparently Trump is cutting off EBT card and it's getting crazy up there. Let's watch these videos.
Trump has cut my food stamps from $2,800 down to $350.
What? Why?
Now, what am I supposed to do? So I literally just got this piece of mail today saying that due to new policy changes from the Trump administration, all this shit, whatever, that all these cuts and whatever he's doing over there. Now they're telling me I have to go work. Now I have to go do all this. Well, I literally got 5 kids. Okay, I'm trying to sit here and spend time with them. I'm not trying to go work 50, 60 hours a week so I can pay bills. I just really don't understand. I voted for him this last election.
Okay, make me understand. If I have 5 kids, I can choose to not work. I mean, I didn't know about that, so I'm still new here. I've been here for over a decade. I don't have kids, so I don't know much about the EBT system. So if that's the case, I can also stay home, or that's way better than making YouTube videos.
Because I thought what he had good was going on, but now all of a sudden all this policy stuff's coming out, and now he's making all these cuts, and now he doesn't want to help the less fortunate people no more.
Guys, make me understand. I still don't understand. Can you be a dad and stay home because you have 5 kids? If that was the case, I mean, why do we work?
I'm done with that guy. I'm done with that guy. I'm not. If he gets voted in again, I'm leaving this country because I'm not dealing with this no more. This is all.
This must be a joke. Voted again for the 3rd term? It's not constitutional. What is he talking about? This must be a joke. Please let me know in the comment section down below.
Y'all ain't here. Donald Trump is the first president in our history to cut off food stamps for children. Let me repeat that.
No.
Donald J. Trump is the first president to cut off food stamps for children in 249 years. Donald Trump is...
That's not good. Trump, come on, for kid, come on.
Kids have not ate in 5 days. It is the taxpayers' responsibility to take care of my kids.
Trump don't cut no food stamps out. If you're poor, don't have kids, okay? If you're struggling, don't have kids. Don't bring more in. If you already have...
It's the taxpayer's responsibility to pay for my child. That's crazy.
That's another situation. If you don't have them, don't bring any in. And if you have 2, don't go having enough 1. Don't go having 2 more.
So they say 2 million is getting cut off this month for the scamp. I'm about to go find out if I'm in that number, in that ratio. It's been day 5 and I have not received no food stamps. My disability check is on hold. My cash benefits is not coming no more. They're still pending.
Why?
It is the taxpayer's job to pay for my